And here it is. It is here. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to mow. Here it is. It is here. Here I am. Hope you are there. The session commences and your company is required. That thing that we do round about this time is being done exactly at this time. So if you are available for the foreseeable however many hours, then surrender yourself to the space. The usual protocols as you're coming in, click on the like button for reasons that propels us in the YouTube algorithm. So click on the like button, click on the subscribe button, then settle in and surrender yourself to whatever comes next. One man went to mow, the eagle has landed.
Anthem, Mr. Albert Congo raises the flag of the new nation.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians old and proud to serve our sovereign fatherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In peace or battle honored, and this we count as gain. To hang on to our children a banner without stain. O God of all creation, grant this our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed. And so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed.
And there you heard it. Nigeria, Nigeria, we hail thee and we hail thee indeed. So there it is, the first foremost anthem for the Nigerian nation. Nigeria, we hail thee indeed. As guys, I bring you this. UMAHI's defection to APC, immoral but not unconstitutional. Court of Appeal comes in with a verdict that reverses the verdict of the High Court. So round one to the space, round two to UMAHI. But then, of course, it doesn't usually end there. So we're expecting then this to go a little bit further. But quick to celebrate, you would imagine. My enemies failed to unseat me. UMAHI reacts to appeal court judgment. So, of course, you expect him to start gloating almost straight away. And still within that space, a trilogy of headlines. UMAHI, Enugu Appeal Court judgment diversionary, not an issue. PDP chieftain. So we find out exactly how the PDP opposition done that. Because really, the people overwhelmingly want that judgment to subsist for reasons of somebody not being able to use one party to collect a mandate and then park that mandate in another party. That seems to me against the will of the people, because the people voted for you as the candidate of X party. So if you are moving to Y party, then you have to, at the barest minimum, revalidate that mandate. And by the way, when this gets to the Supreme Court, the verdict that they will give is that INEC, if this happens, INEC must rerun that election to revalidate that guy's mandate. UMAHI's defection to APC moral, so that is the verdict. He reacts with triumph, and the PDP dismisses the verdict with a quiff of the hand. So there it is, just a quiff of the hand, but then hopefully it doesn't stop there, because we want an absolute categorical pronouncement on that space. So from that to this, lawless Nigeria police rearrest enslaved 21-year-old woman, Glory Okolie, weeks after release from Suleja prison. So a lot of you will recall the narrative of this young girl who, for whatever reason, they've termed an IPOB spy. What that even means, nobody knows, but any reason, of course, to lock up an Igbo person. They held her for so long. I think she was in the prison for 100 and something days before she was let go via the court. So that in itself speaks to just how slow the wheels of justice move within the Nigerian space. So having now labored to get her justice, that justice quickly extinguished from her. Lawless Nigeria police re-arrest enslaved 21-year-old woman Glory Okolie weeks after release from Suleja prison. So quite what is in play there and what's led to that, we find out just shortly. 2023, APC governors, others unhappy with Buhari's choice of Adamu as party chairman, plot to reject consensus presidential candidate. So you know, of course, that once they've now established this as a mode of operation, the presidential candidate essentially, you expect it to be a consensus slot. So they will ask everybody to step down. But really, if it's not going to Tinubu, what level of persuasion would have to take place for him to step down? It can't be bought off, but can he be threatened off? APC governors, others unhappy with Buhari's choice of Adamu as party chairman, plot to reject consensus presidential candidates. So quite what's the play is there, we find out just shortly. We find this out shortly as well. This sits outside of politics somewhat and goes into the musical territory. Some honor to Nigerian, to a Nigerian and to Nigeria. I am honored to be featured on the 2022 World Cup soundtrack. So Davido is the person that they've chosen. So he now sings the theme song, the official music, the official song track, the soundtrack for the 2022 politics. No less a personality than Davido. I am honored to be featured on the 2022 World Cup soundtrack, a headline attributed to Davido. Leaked memo reveals why Vice President Oshibanjo, Chief of Staff Gambari, ministers rejected Amechi's 3.7 billion naira security proposal. So Amechi, of course, he's been using the tragedy of the train bomb to canvass for money, which he says to buy security gadgets. So it looks as though that space is what's being spoken to now. So interesting then to find out just what's going on there. Leaked memo reveals why Vice President Oshibanjo, Chief of Staff Gambari, ministers reject Amechi's 3.7 billion naira security proposal. So we land on this close to home on this platform actually, because we've actually had this character once upon a time make an appearance on this platform. UK court jails Adeyinka grandson, Yoruba supremacist, over attacks on Igbo and Fulanis. So this is a story that we have been tracking. How this guy was picked up, we featured it here. His appearances in court, we touched on it. The verdict now comes in. UK court jails Adeyinka grandson, Yoruba supremacist, over attacks on Igbo and Fulanis. So the fate of Yinka, we find out just shortly. So thank you. I paused for a moment with Alexander. I've noticed Alexander Gomez calling me a fat boy there. You've been eating quite a bit lately, one man. So don't worry, I don't eat that. I don't have more than 2 meals a day. You'll be surprised to hear. Maybe not even that. Maybe I just eat at the wrong times. That's just but so that's a bit of an aside. But thank you for the super chat, Alexander. Let's come in now via the Eastern Quarter. Not via the Eastern Quarters, via the Keggais. We're avoiding the Eastern Quarters for the moment. Too much screeching and squealing from that space. So let's come in via the Keggais as an intro to now the readout of the talking point. So to the Keggais.
Water where they see ma. Water. Oh yes, you go come here. Water. Only water where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. ṣáìdó. ẹ kú ní ṣáìdó ẹ jọ padà sílé kájọjọ. oró kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. oró kẹ̀kẹ́. ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. oró kẹ̀kẹ́. bọ́bí màsà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. oró kẹ̀kẹ́. chifu fáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. oró kẹ̀kẹ́. eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdó. eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdó. eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ gánà ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ petrosona ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. ó lè yọ àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there you heard it. Iku Koniru Agweshe, the Kegites. Iku, may death have nothing to do with us. That is what that prayer means. Iku Koniru Agweshe. Oh, I missed out reading one of the headlines to you. And by the way, click on the subscribe, click on the like button as we are pushing hard. And if you want to appear on the screens, click on the hyperlink in the comment section that says StreamYard. So you can see the hyperlink says StreamYard. If you want to appear on the screens like your favorite commentators that you hear all the time, nothing reserved for anybody. So they only clicked on the hyperlink to appear. So it's not as though they were designated in any way. It's an open microphone session. So let me start off with the headline that I actually missed out reading. Police harassed Channels TV reporter Olu Phillips on orders of Lekki Concession Company MD. A journalist with Channels Television, Olu Phillips, on Friday, harassed by police officers at the Lekki Ikoyi Link Bridge. Phillips, whilst giving an account of the incident, alleged that the police officers acted on the orders of Yomi Omumu Wasan, the managing director of Lekki Concession Company. Tolling had stopped at the bridge and at Lekki Toll Gate, the epicenter of the October 20th #ENDSARS protest, following demonstrations by youth against police brutality. Following demonstrations by youth against police brutality, amongst others, the LCC some weeks ago announced the resumption of tolling operations at the toll gate. Omomu Wasan at the time said tolling would commence on April the 1st, 2022 on the Lekki Ikoyi Link Bridge. It, however, added that commuters plying the corridor would not be made to pay toll until April the 15th, 2022. Omomu Wasan had claimed that the resumption of services at the Lekki Ikoyi Link Bridge Toll Plaza followed extensive consultation with and the support of key stakeholders, including the residents' associations, traditional rulers and community leaders, professional bodies, as well as the Lagos State government. But members of the Lekki Estate Residents and Stakeholders Association have denied this. They have vehemently rejected tolling at the bridge. The association made its position known in a letter to Lagos State Governor Mr. Babajide Sanwo-Olu, dated March the 27th, 2022, and signed by LERSA Chairman Yomi Idowu. The residents stated that the resumption of tolling would aggravate the suffering of Lekki residents. On Friday, Phillips and other members of the channel's television crew were at the toll gate to give live updates on the resumption of tolling, announced earlier by the LCC. However, the LCC MD was said to have negated the choice of Channels TV crew location, as he insisted that filming would not be permitted, given that the area belongs to the LCC. From videos shared on the TV station's Twitter handle, police officers blocked the cameras, seized the microphone, and harassed the journalists who were heard shouting, "Leave me alone." Phillips, who said he was beaten and taken to the police van, noted that it took the intervention of some pedestrians and commuters who witnessed the incident and challenged the officers before he was released. He said, "We saw this coming. We knew it was going to happen and we prepared for it. We knew some people were going to try to get overzealous. Some minutes ago, we tried to record and we had some policemen latching on us, pulling us and dragging us, taking away our cameras. They took away this microphone and took away my glasses. Permit me for squinting. They've taken away my broadcast earpiece, so I am not able to do anything." This was happening live in front of the LCC MD, who ordered that they should do that. We have him on record. We have him on film when he ordered that the policemen should harass us. They harassed us, beat me up, took me to their car, and after a while released me. This is where we are right now. This is what is happening. It took the intervention of some Nigerians who had parked their cars to ask why journalists were being harassed whilst doing their job. This is the situation here, and we hope it doesn't degenerate whilst we do our constitutionally provided job. This is the spot we stood some 30 minutes ago when it started. We couldn't have been obstructing traffic. We are professionals. We knew what we were doing. What they didn't want was for us to film this area. They said this area belongs to them. The MD of the LCC kept maintaining that this environment belongs to the LCC and that we could not film. I tried to explain to him that this is a public area, but he wouldn't listen, so he got his guys to manhandle us, block our cameras, take away the camera, grab my glasses, so I was not able to effectively do what I was doing. However, he said other journalists were able to journalists were able to capture the harassment. When we tried to stream earlier, when the harassment started, other journalists and other online guys came here and triggered the recording. You can see that everybody is standing at ease. The policemen have dispersed. They have left where we are. The LCC chief security officer who asked us to leave this place earlier is no longer here. The MD, who was just standing across the road, also walked away because he was also being filmed by other journalists who were monitoring what the harassment looked like. He added, correspondents had earlier reported how security vehicles and personnel were stationed on Friday morning at the Lekki Ikoyi Link Bridge to prevent any protest by residents of the area against the tolling at the bridge. So there it is right there. They don't learn anything, do they? They shoot people and beat up journalists or to collect money. UMAHI's defection to APC immoral but not unconstitutional. Appeal court comes in with a verdict. The Enugu division of the Court of Appeal has upheld the Enugu division of the Court of Appeal has upheld the defection of Governor David UMAHI of Ebonyi and his deputy Kelechi Igwe to the All Progressive Congress APC. The court on Friday dismissed the appeal filed by Senator Sonny Ogwadi and Mbam Ogodo, seeking to remove the governor and his deputy for having no local standing in their bid. In a lead judgment delivered by Justice J.O.K. Oyewole, the court held that the appellants lacked locus in their bid to supplant the respondent. Mr. Oyewole said the defection of the governor and his deputy from the People's Democratic Party (PDP) to the All Progressive Congress (APC) might appear immoral. He, however, held that the Constitution did not provide for their removal from office based on the defection. Defection of elected executives is not novel in our political system, but their removal must be in accordance with the Constitution. The defection might appear immoral, but they have freedom of association, he said. The judge said that there were no express constitutional provisions for consequences on the defection of a governor or deputy to another party. He said that it was not the duty of the court to start making laws or inserting words in the express provision of the Constitution. The appellants were the governorship candidate and the ruling and the running mate, respectively, of the appellants were the governorship candidate and the running mate, respectively, of the APC in the 2019 governorship election in the state. It will be recalled that the respondent, sometime in 2020, defected to the APC. The appellants, through their counsel, Okolie, approached a state high court in Abakaliki and sought to remove Masas UMAHI and Igwe on grounds that they abandoned the platforms they won their election on. They had averred that Masas UMAHI and Igwe, who were sponsored by the PDP in the election, by their action, abandoned their seats and vote. They sought the leave of the court to make declarations that would enable them to replace the respondent as governor and deputy, respectively. However, the trial court dismissed their case for lacking merit. So there it is, right there, round 2 to UMAHI. So he gloats now. My enemies failed to unseat me. UMAHI reacts to appeal court judgment. David UMAHI says his enemies' failure to unseat him as governor of Ebonyi means he will conclude his tenure on May the 29th, 2023. Mr. UMAHI was on Friday reacting to the appeal court judgment sitting in Enugu, and which affirmed the judgment of the Ebonyi High Court on his defection. The Ebonyi High Court had quashed a suit challenging the defection of the governor from the People's Democratic Party to the All Progressive Congress in November 2020. The suit challenging Mr. UMAHI's defection was filed by the flag bearer of the APC in the 2019 general election, Sonny Ogbuaji, and his running mate, Justin Ogodo. The plaintiffs had prayed the court to order INEC to swear them in as the governor and deputy governor of the state, having placed second in the gubernatorial election. Mr. UMAHI, whilst presiding over the weekly state executive council meeting, said the enemies have tried using the Independent National Electoral Commission and the court, but failed. They are presently writing all forms of frivolous petitions. They are presently writing all forms of frivolous petitions to the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC. We will, however, defeat them anywhere they go and would finish strongly, he said, declaring that God brought his government to power and will never abandon it. So that's gloating right there. And it wasn't even the PDP space. It was actually an APC. The person that came second to him in the elections now suing that he had abandoned his mandate. So to wrap up the UMAHI space, Enugu appeal court judgment, diversionary not an issue, PDP chieftain. A chieftain of the People's Democratic Party in Ebonyi State, Chief Abia Onyike, has said that the Enugu appeal court judgment on Friday that dismissed a suit seeking to remove Governor David UMAHI and his deputy Kelechi Igwe from office is merely diversionary. According to him, the noise over the judgment should not be taken seriously, as the main issue at stake was the judgment of the Abuja Federal High Court, presided over by Justice Iyang Ekwo, that sacked the governor and his deputy from office. He argued that the current scenario presented two different issues. saying the PDP was only interested in the particular matter between it and Governor UMAHI. Onyike stated this during a telephone interview with correspondents in Abakaliki on Friday. According to him, this particular case that is being touted about by the government is not the main issue. It is the verdict that was given by the Federal High Court Abuja, presided over by Justice Iyangeko. This appeal is quite a different one. So let us wait for the judgment. Pardon me, there's okay, yeah, it's off. This appeal is quite a different one. So let us wait for the judgment of the appeal court in the case of PDP versus David Umahi, in which the Federal High Court ruled against Umahi and which made them go to appeal. So that's the one we should be looking for and not this other one. This is merely diversionary. The parties are not the same. Sorry, there's this crazy thing that keeps popping up. Let me just get rid of it. Un momento. So there it is. Sorry, let me just scroll up using that opportunity. All right, so there it is. The argument is that any governor who defects from his party to another party, he stands to leave his office. This is because the mandate given to that governor is for the party. And then, if he wants to leave, he should, first of all, resign his office. But in this other one, the governorship candidate of the APC in 2019, Senator Sonny Ogbuaji, took Umahi to court, arguing that in respect of the ruling which nullified his continuous stay in office, they should be allowed to take over from Umahi. So these are two different issues, and it is important that people understand it. The governor himself, I mean Umahi, knows that this one is just a diversionary matter. The main issue pending at the Court of Appeal in Abuja, the main issue is pending at the Court of Appeal in Abuja. This is not the main issue. Let them go and work hard to see whether they can set aside the judgment of the Federal High Court, presided over by Justice Iyangeko in Abuja. That is the main issue. So there is no cause for alarm. So it looks as though there are two different strands to that. So a minor victory being celebrated, essentially what we're gleaning from that. So what do we glean from this? Lawless Nigerian police rearrest enslaved 21-year-old Glory Okolie weeks after release from Suleja prison. The Nigerian police has arrested a 21-year-old woman, Gloria Okolie, who only got out of Suleja Correctional Center in Niger State last week after more than 8 months of incarceration. Correspondents learned that Okolie was arrested by the Imo State Police Command, acting through the divisional police officer of Shell Police Station. A source revealed that Okolie was arrested when she went to her bank branch in Owerri to withdraw her money. The NPF, through the Imo State Police Command, through the DPO of Shell Police Station, rearrested Okolie, who was only granted bail out of Suleja prison last week. The source said, when we reached the police spokesperson on the phone, he said Okolie was arrested because she went to her Owerri bank branch to withdraw money after it was flagged down by the Inspector General of Police Intelligence Response Unit before her arrest and eventual bail. Correspondents learned that her lawyer, Samuel, I won't attempt his last name, and others were still making frantic efforts to secure her release at the time of filing the report. On March the 23rd, correspondent had reported that Okolie perfected her bail conditions and got out of Suleja Correctional Center. Okolie had been arrested and enslaved since June 17, 2021 by operatives of the IGPIRT in Imo State. Okolie was illegally detained and held in a cell by the Inspector General of Police Intelligence Response Team Unit of the Nigerian Police Force for months on allegation of spying. for the Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB. Correspondents had on November the 23rd, 2021 reported that a federal high court sitting in Abuja granted bail to Okolie in the sum of 150 million naira with two sureties. Ruling on the bail application, the presiding judge, Justice Taiwo, admitted to her bail with sureties, of one of whom must be a level 14 civil servant, whilst the other must own landed property and must have lived at the present address for at least 2 years. Okolie, who was accused of an offense bordering on terrorism, was arrested by the Nigerian police force for allegedly being friends with a suspected member of the proscribed Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB. She was later transferred to Abuja despite efforts by her family members to secure her release. Whilst reacting to the bail conditions, her lawyer, Samuel, commended the judge for admitting her to bail, though the terms were stringent. They would apply for variation in due course. Okolie was later released on bail. So there it is right there, the travails of this young lady. Being friends with an IPOB member makes you a spy. That is according to the Nigerian police. APC governors others unhappy with Buhari's choice of Adamu as party chairman plot to reject consensus presidential candidate. Some disgruntled governors of the All Progressive Congress and prominent party members are working closely to take out their anger on President Muhammad Buhari by plotting to stop his anointed candidates during the party's primaries in May. Correspondents gathered from trusted sources that the governors and top party members are angry over how Buhari imposed former Nasarawa State Governor Abdullahi Adamu on them as the national chairman of APC, despite their opposition to the move. Buhari had insisted on a consensus candidate for the position of chairman rather than throwing the contest open for other interested persons to try their luck. The emergence of Abdullahi had somewhat distorted plans earlier hatched by key elements within the party, including some governors to select key candidates of the APC ahead of the 2023 general elections. As a result of this, the disgruntled elements within the ruling party who are behind the latest plot have vowed to show Buhari their other side during May's highly anticipated primaries of the APC by insisting that all candidates running for elective positions, including that of the president, are made to participate in primaries rather than being selected by consensus as favored by Buhari's camp. If the disgruntled elements within the APC eventually have their way, succeeding Buhari in office could become a lot harder for the likes of ex-Lagos State Governor and national leader of the party, Bola Tinubu, who may be desperately hoping to be anointed by the president and pushed forward as a consensus candidate. A lot of secret meetings have been going underground to actualize the plans of these disgruntled a lot of secret meetings have been going underground to actualize the plans of those disgruntled to pay Buhari back in his own coin. In fact, during a meeting held on Monday in Abuja, where the issue came up again, a cleric who is scheming to be the running mate to Bola Tinubu was clearly heard complaining bitterly about the president's decision to impose the new party chairman on them. He said many of them were not happy with Buhari and that they will show him during the primaries in May. He said a lot of them believed that the president was a weak man who had lost his influence over the party because he only got one position out of the 5 he had wanted to impose on the party leaders. The cleric disclosed at the meeting that some governors were planning to show Buhari in May and that he had a discussion with Governor Fayemi of Ekiti over the matter later that Monday. The governor said they are going to resist the imposition of any consensus presidential candidate on them by the president, that all candidates must face the primaries. The cleric, who spoke the minds of most aggrieved party leaders, further stated that Buhari was not as strong as he used to be, adding that the president was a man drowning in shame. A source at the meeting told correspondents. Last week, Governor Fayemi was quoted at an event by some media platforms as saying that the governors were not in support of the consensus arrangement as pushed forward by Buhari. However, shortly after the news grabbed the headlines, Fayemi denied making such comments, insisting that there was no division within the APC to warrant such a talk from him. But correspondents reliably gathered that despite the denial by Fayemi, the but correspondents reliably gathered that despite let me try that one third time. But correspondents reliably gathered that despite the denial by Fayemi, the plot against Buhari and his favored candidates by aggrieved party elements has continued to thicken as those in these political camps are desperate to pay the president and his allies back in their own coin. Fayemi and other governors' denial is just to cover up the real plot. They are not happy with the way Buhari has handled major issues within the party and are preparing to shock him in a big way when the primaries come in May, the source said. So intrigues and subterfuges and Machiavellian movements and maneuverings within the APC. So nothing changes there. So back to the train attack, a story that refuses to leave the headlines. Train attack. Leaked memo reveals why Vice President Oshibanjo, Chief of Staff Gambari, ministers reject Amechi's 3.7 billion naira security proposal. A leaked memo has revealed why a proposal for security equipment along the Abuja-Kaduna rail track, which was presented to the Federal Executive Council by the Minister of Transportation, Rotimi Amechi, was rejected. Amechi had, whilst fielding questions from journalists after the train bombing that left at least 8 persons dead, said he had predicted the attack and presented a memo to FEC for the procurement of security equipment, but it was rejected. According to the minutes of the FEC meeting of September the 24th, 2021, marked EC 2021-236, pardon me, according to the minutes of the FEC meeting of September the 24th, 2021, marked EC and blah, 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 and obtained by correspondence, Amechi recommended that a firm, Modern Nigeria Limited, be given the contract worth 3.7 billion naira. The meeting was presided over by Vice President Yemi Oshibanjo, whilst the President Mohamed Buhari was attending the United Nations General Assembly in the United States. The firm, which was incorporated on August the 6th, 2019 by Prince Godwin Momo, Chioma Momo, and George Momo, had a turnover of $84.9 million. We had doubts about the capability of that company, which was formed less than 2 years prior and had no track record of handling a contract of 3.7 billion naira or a contract on surveillance systems. The company was also to be paid upfront. Our investigations pointed to a conflict of interest, said a top presidency official. According to the memo, Amechi in his presentation stated that the Bureau of Public Procurement had reviewed the process of procurement and had given a certificate of no objection for the contract, adding that the contract will be funded from the 71.4 billion naira budget of the ministry. The minister subsequently asked the council to approve the award of the contract for the procurement and installation of electronic surveillance systems and interrogation unit on the Abuja-Kaduna 200-kilometer railway, monitoring rail intrusion detection system, and emergency response system in favor of Masas Modern Nigerian Limited to the sum of the said amount. However, ministers in the council questioned the capacity of the firm to deliver, as well as the failure of Amechi to provide proper details on the capabilities of the equipment. There was also a scanty record of the company's past projects, which could prove that it was capable of executing such a project, as a report by the Federal Ministry of Transportation cited by correspondents showed that the firm had no evidence of carrying out such a project in the past. The minutes of the meeting read in part, some members expressed concern about the quality of the memorandum, as there was no description of the surveillance system concept note, brand name, country of manufacture, or review by the previous users to enable them make an informed decision. They stated that as sophisticated as the surveillance system was touted to be, there were no indications that it had been demonstrated and tested by the security technology agencies. They equally observed that all the projects were lumped together under one budget line, which they noted was not good enough, as each rail line project was supposed to be captured in its individual budget line. According to the minutes of the FEC meeting, the Chief of Staff to the President, Professor Ibrahim Gambari, asked if the equipment will be installed across all rail lines in the country, and if there would be a provision for training to enable staff members to acquire knowledge and build capacity on the use of the surveillance system. Oshibanjo pointed out that the solution system was described in a generic term and whether it had a brand name, adding that the system, being a rail equipment monitoring solution, ought to have a brand name and a comprehensive description of its functions. The vice president also needed a description of how the system would work. Amechi responded by saying that it was just a pilot program, and if it worked, it would be replicated across the country. He said the system would work in such a way that if the rail was tampered with, it would send signals to an observation platform. In his remark, the vice president directed that in view of the observations raised by members, there was a need for the ministry to provide further description of the equipment, its brand name, manufacturer, and how it worked, the memo says. So this is Rotimi Amechi, of course. Just give me money. I want to do system. No memo, no description, no presentation to argue it. Just give me money. I want to give it to my party band to do system. This is how he ran his state, and this is how he has run his ministry for 8 solid years. I am honored to be featured on the 2022 World Cup soundtrack, Davido. Nigerian artist Davido has expressed gratitude to FIFA for allowing him to be a part of the team that worked on this year's official soundtrack for the World Cup. In a number of tweets related to the soundtrack, Higher Higher, meaning better together, Davido wrote, I am honored to be featured on the official FIFA World Cup 2022 soundtrack. According to him, the collaboration with Trinidad, Kodana, and Aisha is a success for Africa. Hold on, I'm just trying to... Yes, the FIFA World Cup Qatar 2022 official soundtrack kicks off today with the release of the single Higher Higher ahead of tonight's final draw for the tournament. Higher Higher was released by Def Jam Records and produced by Red One. On its website, the FIFA noted that Higher Higher is the first in a selection of soundtrack singles that will hit the airwaves over the coming months as the anticipation grows in the build-up to the start of the FIFA World Cup in November 21, 2022. This is the first time that the tournament soundtrack will feature a multi-song collection, with international artists showcasing diverse musical genres that span the world, setting the tone for a truly global celebration. So, so there it is. So let's just leave it there. That's just essentially the video. Okay, let me just. So that's essentially the video being selected along with some rascals to sing the World Cup theme song. So we land on this as the final readout. UK court jails Adeyinka grandson, Yoruba supremacist over attacks on Igbos and Fulanis. Adeyinka grandson, president of Young Yoruba for Freedom, YYF secessionist group, has been jailed for 4.5 years by a United Kingdom court over his social media post against some ethnic groups in Nigeria. Grandson, also known as Adeyinka Shoyemi, a UK-based Nigerian of Yoruba descent, is known for his social media attacks on people of Igbo extraction, as well as criticisms of the Hausa Fulanis. He was first arrested by Scotland Yard, Counter-Terrorism Command and the Metropolitan Police under the approval of the Westminster Magistrate Court in London in August 2019. Scotland Yard Counter-Terrorism Command had nabbed him for allegedly stirring racial discrimination against the Igbos and Fulani ethnic groups and also encouraging terrorism. On several counts, he had issued quit notices to Igbos living in Yoruba land, else they will be forced to face dire consequences. Grandson is also known for making anti-Igbo and anti-Fulani speeches on his YouTube channel, for which the United Kingdom authorities have consistently warned him before he was later arrested. Items found on him during the arrest include a passport, 2 Google phones, 1 Apple Mac laptop computer, 1 tablet, a hard drive, and a copy of his new book were seized. Following his arrest, the Scotland Yard Counter-Terrorism Command grilled him for 9 hours, and his house was searched by the London Metropolitan Police following a warrant granted by the Westminster Magistrate Court. He was on Thursday, March the 31st, 2022, sentenced to 4.5 years imprisonment. Grandson was found guilty on 30th November 2021 of 8 counts. Grandson was found guilty on the 30th of November 2021 of 8 counts of inciting racial hatred after a trial at Southwark Crown Court. So there it is, Yinka grandson now eating porridge at Her Majesty's pleasure. Hold on. I was just about to bail out, but it looks as though the link is there, but people are claiming not to have the link. So let me pop it up, and if nobody turns up, then we just we go. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. I thought I had the link up, but apparently not. So there it is. So that's the link to the hyper whatever. Let me play a bit of K Guys to just give people the chance to populate the screen. So a bit of the K Guys again.
Water, only water. Water, only water. Where is Sima? Water, 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 water.
Only water. Where is Sima?
Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. ṣáìdó.
ẹ kú ní ṣáìdó ẹjọ́ padà sílé kájọjọ.
Oró kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé ṣódìyà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bọ́bí màsà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chifu Fáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o.
ó ti yájọ.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o.
gbé bọ́dì gbé.
Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o.
ìrẹsílẹ̀ yájọ.
Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé
kẹlẹ
o.
ereke.
Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o.
ẹgbà ó lè jò jò dáadáa.
Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ.
òjìyà omi òjìyà wọ́n ta káàdà èmi ayé ìlú.
Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
àmì o.
So there it is. I don't know why people keep saying if you look above Alexander Gomez's super chat, that is the hyperlink right there. So I'm not quite sure why people. You just have to scroll up. At least make that effort. And if you're not willing to make the effort, then just leave it. You know, the hyperlink is there. So if you don't want to click on it, then that's fine. But let's start off with Thomas. So please mute yourself, Charles. So let's start off with Thomas as we kick it off.
Can you go to?
You're not ready. All right. Are you there, Charles? I just do Charles and now Bill.
Yes.
So, Charles, do you know who Adeyinka grandson is?
No, but can you tell me who that is?
No, if you don't know him, then that's fair enough. Do you know Davido?
Yeah, I know Davido.
Okay. So he's been commissioned to sing the theme song to the World Cup. So what are you making of that?
I think that Davido is making Nigeria proud, in my opinion. He's the only Nigerian guy I would like, because he's funny. He just living life. I think I think that's good for Nigeria. I think the only good thing about Nigeria is that we are tied in music. When it comes to music, we're very good. When it comes to dancing, we're very good at dancing and music. That's the one. See, I think if Nigeria, I believe if the federal government take young people to go into music and dancing, Nigeria will succeed in that range. I'm sure the video make Nigeria world, make Nigeria to the world. Because back then, songs Nigeria used to be this vibe, but now, a lot of Nigerian songs are now getting very popular. You see, because we Nigeria, God gave us a gift, our dancing, our culture. Now we have to expand the culture, and I'm happy for the video to making Nigeria proud. How we the politicians we do what he's doing to show the world that hey, we have some good people in this country.
All right. And are you following the narrative of this Gloria Okolie, some young Igbo girl that was arrested for being a spy for the IPOB, and they're saying because she was released and then rearrested. So do you have any thoughts on that?
You see, to me, this is why I would demand Nigeria. I keep saying I feel like Igbo is a target. I don't know why Nigeria. I don't know why. Like Igbo people like it's a target. I remember the story about AP's guy, the guy in AP. They trying to target him in America for the AP's guy because the Igbo guy. They wouldn't do to any other airline. They're just targeting because the Igbo guy. You see, I won't be surprised there's so many Easterns in jail for no reason, for non-crime they did. That's probably Nigeria. People in Nigeria go to jail for no reason, for no crime they did, and it's wrong. We have to change that in this country. It's wrong. How can you work together just so we can? In America, in the United States, you could wear your flag. You could wear anything you believe. I don't care. You could wear your flag as long as you're not doing violence. You don't care. But Nigeria is the issue. I don't know why is that. Why is that one man?
I have no idea. Nigeria is a peculiar space. But the Lekki to go on.
In Nigeria, if you wear the
I
army
can barely
uniform,
hear you, by the
Nigeria,
way,
they'll kill
Charles.
you. 'Cause I'm saying if you wear army uniform, Nigeria, they'll think you're a target. But America, you could wear that normally.
Yes, no. They've arrested a lot of people, even for wearing a cap that is sort of army colors. They'll step you out of your taxi and harass you and sweat you for money.
This country needs help. This country needs help. But I don't know. We have to pay for. That's why I'm praying. I'm praying for Tinubu that let's do something. I hope Tinubu actually do something. The one thing I think the best thing Tinubu should do, we get petty, is he arrest all these corrupt people who stole money in Buhari. He should arrest all them to jail. That's sure I think Tinubu. I think that's why Buhari people are scared. You know, if Tinubu become president, Tinubu can arrest all these people who stole the money. Because Buhari stole a lot of money. Buhari stole so much money. It's funny. He was the guy fighting for corruption, but he basically stole the money. You see, what's up? Corruption was usually lying to people. You fight for corruption, but stole all the money in the government. I think that's what Tinubu is the guy who could step in and do it.
All right. Thank you, Charles. Let me just go to Thomas and then Thomas, Adeyika's grandson, he has now been sent to 4.5 years in jail. So are you following that storyline, and what are your thoughts on it?
Yes, I remember the time it was good evening, one man. Good evening, everyone. I remember the time he was arrested. You remember? I think they charge him for terrorist or so. I remember what he was charged for that time. But I don't think they really have the evidence of what they are jailing him for. You know, we are talking about him that time that it's very unfortunate for this guy. But the UK can't really jail him if he didn't.
They jailed him for incitement of hate towards ethnic groups, and this guy is a notorious, virulous Igbo hater. And I don't even know why he hates the Igbos that much, because his original beef is with the Fulanis who killed his brother. But it just seems to have a particular thing for Igbo people, constantly and permanently attacking them online, to the point that he got several warnings from the UK authorities, and now they've jailed him 4.5 years.
But Mama, is this sufficient enough to jail someone?
I'm not sure. They would have gone through the court system, and to jail somebody is quite a rigor. So they would have had sufficient enough to have jailed him. I mean, I don't follow him enough to know what he would have said or could have said that would have led to that. But I do know enough to know that, the burden of proof is so heavy to get somebody jailed in this country.
In the country, yeah, you are right. They can't really just jail him for.
They don't just throw people in prison like Nigeria.
Nigeria, yeah. But sometimes I listen to him, one man. It's inciting people as well. I can't lie to you, my brother. But for me, I don't think it's sufficient enough to. That is my opinion. But I don't know what they have against him, or they have to prove beyond reasonable doubt before they can jail someone in your country. But if they have the burden to prove that the guy is inciting people. But one man, Nnamdi Kanu come every time on the same network,
and he says a lot worse, and he wasn't picked up. He wasn't even warned, never mind being jailed. If that is and he does it from the UK as well. So what double standard is in play there?
That's one man. Immediately you said talk about this Adeyinka, my mind goes straight to Nnamdi Kanu. Even Nnamdi Kanu telling people go burn their house, kill them, do this, do that. They never pick him up. maybe I don't know. It doesn't cohere.
Yeah,
It doesn't cohere. No.
it
It's just
sounds.
double standard to me because the same Nnamdi Kanu is living in that UK, and I think maybe he's UK citizen. I don't know. It could
No,
be.
he's no more a UK citizen than Adeyinka grandson is. Nnamdi Kanu is a Nigerian Igbo man who migrated to UK and adopted citizenship. What's his name? Yinka grandson is a Yoruba man who migrated to the UK and adopted. So it's the same thing. They're exactly the same.
Because I've never seen this man tell them to go and do some dangerous thing to people. He may have his hatred for the Igbos, which I know he normally did, but he hasn't come to that extent of jailing him. But if Nnamdi Kanu can do the same thing, and he's even traveling all over the Europe. He went to I saw him in Israel sometimes. He went to Jerusalem. He went to many places, and he never be picked up or been arrested from UK government. So maybe Adeyinka's own is maybe he's doing something we don't know, or maybe they don't disclose to the general public what he did for him to be warranted to be jailed in that manner. So it looks somehow to me, one man, because if Nnamdi Kanu can do the same thing and even did worse more than this guy, I don't know why he should be jailed and Nnamdi Kanu is being the pampered. That is just my view. I don't know. Maybe you are thinking in my direction as well.
No, let me take you to this space. This guy Olu Phillips, a journalist for the Channels
Yeah, I saw the
Television.
video. Yeah.
Yeah. So what are you making of that? Beating up and harassed for doing this job.
Hey, but one man, I don't know what is our government is hiding for them to do that. A reporter is somebody that they should not be stopped to do their job. The police is doing their job. So as the reporter, they are doing their job. I watched the video. Even the police go to the extent of putting their hand on the screen of the camera, not for him to shoot what is going on. They even took this earpiece from him. Sometimes they detain him. Sometimes they later release him because journalists is there to do their job. Even one of our journalists here in Australia travel way back down to Russia and Ukraine in the center of the war. One man, I was even sympathizing with the guy. Why would you do that? They told me, they said that is their job. They have to do their job, even though they are raining bombs, raining missiles. They have to do their job. I said, but it is dangerous. But they said, yeah, that is their job. They have to do their job. So if a reporter can travel from Australia down to Ukraine, where there is war, where zone, people shooting sporadically, ammo time being bombed. So I don't know why Nigeria should be stopping reporters to report what is clear, is in the open. That place is a public space. Even as a normal citizen, you have the right to film anything you see in public. Not talk less of a reporter that is reporting for a television station, and it is legit. They are not doing it illegally. The NBC gave them the license to operate. So I don't know why Nigerian police should be doing that to stop a reporter to report a scene. If they are stopping a reporter, that means they are hiding something. And the consensus company, the LCDC, they said they want to start touring the Lekki TOLLGATE. And I know some people will go there to protest, to go against that. Even as we are speaking now, the other TOLLGATE, they have started towing it already now. You have to have a tag. You go to the LCC, you have a tag, so you can pass through they are already towing the other one, the one in Ikoyi. They're already towing that one. But this one in Lekki one, they said they will open it, they will run it for 10 days. Then after 10 days, they will start people will start paying toll as normal before. But reporters should be they should be allowed to do their job diligently without any hindrances or blockage or intimidation. That is just what I see, because I saw the video. I was like, what is going on here? Nothing is happening. Even you can see citizen, the Lagosian, they are walking through the place, going up and down. People are going about their normal business, but the reporters there being stopped, being blocked, their camera, being molested, being pushed. It is unfortunate, woman. It's unfortunate.
All right, thank you. And Davido been selected to sing this soundtrack to the World Cup, a real achievement for him.
Woman is a big achievement. Is a big achievement, and you know that guy has been putting himself out there. I don't think there's a country in the Western world, people don't like him. Even here in Australia, oh man, they play their music on radio stations. I even wonder sometimes if I listen to their song in radio stations, it's like, oh, wow, this guy has been they have been accepted in the whole wide world. It is a big achievement for Nigeria. I think if Nigeria can tap into that, in the music industry is really doing a great job. The guy is really doing a great job. I don't think I think the family and Nigerians will be proud of this guy doing his stuff. Is a welcome is a good development, woman. I hope Nigeria will be they will go out there and bring back all their heroes from all states, all countries of the world to develop that country. And you can see Burna Boy too. Burna Boy won a Grammy, which Nigerian has been due for many years. I heard that Fela also has been nominated for Grammy before, but he didn't win it. And you can see this Burna Boy, he won the Grammy award, and I think Whiskey as well won the Grammy award. It's a good development, woman. I give the guy kudos. I expect these guys to mobilize more on politics side, to even though he's supporting his brother, but I think we need younger people like him in politics in Nigeria. But I don't think musicians will love to go to politics. I think the actress they are going to politics more than the musician. Is a good development, woman. I'm very happy for him, and I'm proud of him. At least he makes Nigerian great in the whole wide world.
All right, thank you, Thomas. And to the PDP space, or rather the APC space, the governors are unhappy about how Buhari sidetracked them, and they are now plotting, because of course there's all the possibilities that they will want to have a consensus candidate for their presidential tickets, just to remove the ugliness of a contest in the primaries. But the governors, they are very upset about how Buhari sidelined them, and they are now saying that they are going to give him a hard time in the primary for the presidential ticket. So what are you making of that, Thomas?
Woman, is this Adamu is Buhari's candidate, isn't it? So Boni is the governor's candidate. Woman, Buhari can't stand alone. To me, he can't stand. He can't do without the governors. I can even say the governors, they have more power than him, because it's the governor that will deliver the votes in each state. to him. But to me, the will of the government, the governors will prevail at last, because Buhari can't stand alone. And Buhari is a dictatorship, so he will want to use that dictatorship power to trample on the the governors. But I think the governors will win at last, because they have more supporter more than Buhari. Because if they go to the premise now, Woman, do you know how many people that have they have buy the form in APC? Maybe Tinubu is having any content.
I'm not sure how many. I'm not sure how many people have bought the forms, but going by what happened with the chairmanship, what Buhari did was to instruct them to refund their money, whoever bought. So I don't really think, but I'm not sure if Tinubu even has bought the form.
No, I don't think so, Woman.
But I think
Because
Saraki, I think, no, but Saraki is not even APC, is he? So I'm not sure who
yeah,
has bought the form, but I know a lot of people are canvassing to buy forms for people, because I know there's a group that's raised money to buy for Peter Obi. Oh, but Peter Obi again, PDP. So no,
it's PDP.
I'm not sure that I don't know who has bought the form in the APC.
Because if Tinubu has bought the form, they will actually show it, as in they will telecast it. Everybody will know. I don't think, maybe APC has not even started selling form, because I know Tinubu will be the first person to buy the form, because at least he has thrown his heart in the ring already. I think Okoro Chatu is going as well, and but I don't think they have they've started selling form. But I think if they started selling form, Tinubu will be the first person to buy the form. But still, we don't know Buhari's candidate. Buhari told us the other time that he has his own candidate, but he has not disclosed to us. We don't know, maybe it's even Tinubu or someone else. So let's wait till they haven't announced the day for the premise, isn't it?
I think it's the INEC has a time slot. I think to end from 1st of April thereabout. Don't quote me because I'm going from memory. But INEC has a time slot, so they either do it before or within that time slot. But there's a time cap to when they can do it. So, and that time, I think they have to do it within the next 2 months, I imagine. Yeah, by the INEC schedule.
Yes, because they have to do that so that they can know their candidate. And PDP, I think PDP have done their own convention already, isn't it?
I think so, yeah.
Yes, isn't it?
I'm not sure though. Yeah.
Yes, I think they have done their convention, and I think they will be pushing. Woman, I will tell you this: they are waiting for each other to. PDP is waiting for APC to nominate their candidate so that they can know who they will pick for their candidate, and APC, I mean, vice versa. So they can know who can really contend with the candidate. That is my opinion. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure, but I think both parties are waiting for each other to know who is your candidate, so that we know who we will push forward, and who is your candidate, and the other person will know who they will push forward. So I think that is what is stopping them, and hopefully within 2 months they have to do their primaries to know who is flagging their ticket. Hopefully we see what we will permutate there. But I still think Tinubu will still have the hedge, the big hedge to claim that ticket if they don't sideline him at the end of the day.
All right, thank you. And Thomas, let me take you to the space. There's this, I'm not sure if you're following the story of the young Igbo girl, Glory Okolie. She's 21. Yes. She was picked up for reasons of being an IPOB spy. And I don't even know what that means, and they didn't even tell us what that means. But what they said was that she was friends with somebody that was an IPOB, and that is what constitutes a spy. So they locked her in prison for months and months to be released. She goes to the bank only to be picked up again. So what are you then making of the travails of this young girl?
Yes, I follow the trajectory of the lady. It's very unfortunate. For them to pick her up again, you know? If you ask them, they will say they have another allegation against him. And actually, if they have any allegation against him in Nigerian context, they have the right to arrest her again. They have the right to arrest her again. But you said you don't even know what's the meaning of IPOB spy. To them, it could be maybe she's telling IPOB about Nigerian government. Maybe if she knows more than.
What? She's a 21-year-old trader girl. She doesn't know anything about anything. What would she know? That IPOB are in Nigeria. They are Nigerians now, so they're not some foreign entity that she's spying. She's not a state agent that has secrets, you know.
Or Russian spy. Or Russian spy.
So it's just there is an IPOB spy. And they held her on the basis of that. It's just so disheartening. It's just, I mean, look at that now. It's just some random girl. Maybe she's dating some guy. Maybe she didn't even know it was IPOB. But even if she knew, so what? You know? And then you say she's for being an IPOB spy. You know? It's just a nonsense.
About one man, in contest, let's just say this. If Nigerian government went in rampage to arrest some IPOB, if their girlfriend is there, their girlfriend too is automatically IPOB.
Yeah,
don't
that's
you think
what they do now. They sweep everybody up, don't they? You know, they even park at bus stops and just sweep people up waiting for buses. Never mind IPOB something or the other.
So you know, if someone is a armed robber, anybody they met in that house, their girlfriends, their everything, their family, they will pack everybody, because that is how they work. But it's now boiled down to them to do their investigation to identify who is IPOB and who is not IPOB. Even their girlfriends, to them, they think if an IPOB is there, you are friending a IPOB, automatically you are buying the idea of IPOB, automatically you are IPOB. That's the meaning to them.
It's a ridiculous, it's a lawless country, you know. And this girl, you know, what she should be doing is, although what triggered her new arrest was that they had put an alert on her bank account, you know. But then when she went to the bank to withdraw money, that triggered that alert, which then they picked her up for. So hopefully they don't hold her for too long. But, you know, when does she even catch a break? She's picked up for no reason, locked up for months, gets her release only to be picked up again. But that's the story. Oftentimes, they actually pick you up in the court premises. You go to court after a month of being incarcerated, you get bail. And as soon as you are walking out, you go and ask your now. As soon as you are walking out of the court premises, they pick you up
regular
again.
Customer.
No, they pick you up. No, not just Shoredo, but that's the narrative. They pick you up, you get your bail, and before you leave the court premises, they'll pick you up again. That's what they do. It's just a lawless system.
It's a lawless system. Woman, will you check the room? Maybe other person is there.
I'm going to bail after you, because I'd already made up my mind when I came in and there was no one around that I'm going to bail. So I've made up my mind to bail. But thank you. But thank you for having, at least, so we've had somewhat of a conversation. But let me round it off there, Thomas, you know, because when I finished the readout and there was no one, I thought, okay.
There was no link. We were looking for the link. There was no link.
Don't argue with me now. I'm looking at it. If you look at Alexander Gomez's super chat, above it is the link.
I saw Alexander's here.
Okay, go above it. Can you see the link?
One man, immediately you log in, the first comment will disappear on YouTube. You may be seeing it on your screen, but on YouTube we can't see it.
Oh, all right, all right.
Yes.
Let me just build because that's what I'd made up my mind to do. I just thought, okay, I did all
No,
this
no, that's
reading and
that's all
yeah.
right because
So
I saw Alexander's super chat, and I was asking even some people, Lord Market, to ask for the link. But anytime you log in like that, the 3 or 4 comments up there will disappear on YouTube. That is what normally happens. That's why people normally ask for link again and again. So I want you to look after that. So just put the link randomly, put the link out so that the people can come in. So that is what happened. If you go on YouTube, you won't find the link unless the one you later send later. Check that on YouTube. Yeah, that is what happened.
all right. Okay. Thank you, Thomas. So yeah, let me just build because because I'd already. Okay. Actually, let's just carry on because if that's the case, then that's the case. But I was somewhat irritated that I did the readouts and there was nobody
No,
there.
no,
But
no, 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 no.
no,
There's no link there.
huh?
Sometimes I have to go to if I'm using my phone, I can't go to Facebook. If I'm using my laptop, I normally go to Facebook so that I can copy the link there. But YouTube, sometimes the link disappeared. That is what happened. It's not that people are not waiting. People are here waiting for you. But if the
All right.
link is up there, you can't find
No,
it.
no. All right, thank you. So thank you. So let's go then to let's go to Sam O. Sam, let's come to you and let's take you to Adeyinka grandson. I'm not quite sure if you follow his narrative. UK court jail Adeyinka grandson, Yoruba supremacist, over attacks on Igbos and Fulanis. So are you following this guy's narrative? And like Thomas, do you believe that this is heavy-handed justice that has been meted out to this fella?
Good evening, everyone. I don't even know who that person is. I'm just
You
hearing
don't
this
know
for the first
Adeyinka
time.
grandson?
No, I don't know
Wow.
who that is.
Wow. And you follow Nigerian politics, you don't know. He's been on this platform before. It's Nnamdi Kanu, but Yoruba, but
Uh,
worse. You
ah,
know, kill everybody, slaughter them, throw them in the seas, behead them, savage them, brutalize their women every single day. This is what he says on YouTube.
I'm just hearing about it.
But
I know the
when
Adeyinka, the comedian, but I don't know this
no,
one.
no. This one is no commander, and this one
Ah,
is a killer. When
ah,
we finish the session, go and look up that name, Adeyinka grandson. Your eyes
okay.
will pop. This
Ah,
guy,
I'm
you know,
just hearing that for
for
the
the
first time.
UK to lock somebody off for being an extremist against his own people, you
Hmm.
know,
That
yeah.
means it's been under the watch of the Metropolitan here. Then if they could pick him up, and
No,
besides,
they've given him several warnings, but
really,
is you see, let me give you a backdrop to his narrative. I think his brother was gunned down by a police officer of Fulani extraction for no reason, not just random shooting. You know the way they kill people, and I think
hmm,
this tipped him over the edge somewhat, and his hatred for the Nigerian state just began there. Very
hmm.
lostly hates the Hausas, but I don't understand quite why he hates the Igbos. But then I think people just hate the Igbos by default. You know, so he just defaulted hates the just for something to do, you know. So yeah, but he said they should just kill them. He's a ruthless. He came on this platform once. Ajale Koko
Really,
will tell you, I had to chase him out. I had
wow.
to chase him out. He was trying to overwhelm us with his far right something. You know, yeah, yeah.
I'm just hearing that for the first time, to be
Look
honest.
him up after the session.
Okay,
Adeyinka grandson.
grandson.
Yes, your eyes will pop.
I'll look him up, and then I'll just quickly speak to that. I may not know him, but I can speak
Mm.
a little bit to that. Maybe not directly at him. If the
And
UK government,
he's a Tinubu supporter too.
Is he?
okay,
I didn't know that. Is he?
Oh yeah, he was a Tinubu supporter. He was championing for Tinubu to be president.
For reasons of just that is Yoruba Abi, just for Yoruba Abi.
He was saying that if Tinubu become president, that he's going to do restructuring. He's going to go back to this 1963 constitution and all the rest. He was championing for Yoruba. They said that he believed that Tinubu could be the best person that can do it for us.
No, right. It's You know, it's quite a character. Just he talks very fast and he doesn't let you in. Anyway,
Wow.
he hate Buhari, but he's supporting Tinubu and supporting APC in Southwest.
and
Okay.
he's a Yoruba nationalist as well.
Yeah, he's a Yoruba nationalist.
Okay.
But Yoruba nation is a Yoruba nation. It's not in support of it's not on the side of Sunday Igboho.
Okay.
No, his one is extremist Yorubaism. You
Yeah,
know,
his own is that Yoruba.
Is it like another version of Nnamdi Kanu?
But worse, you know, more
Wow.
extreme. More can you somebody
How
more
come
extreme?
how come I've never heard about him before?
His own ideology is that the Yoruba in PDP are liberal, and that Yoruba in APC are conservatives, and the conservative Yoruba are better people than the liberal Yoruba, and that the liberal Yoruba are the one that will marry Igbo, marry Hausa, and contaminate Yoruba people.
You know,
And that is why you never see them. That is why you never see them standing for.
and it talks like Black League as well. When they will be quoting all this Kumbaya history, but
you can't take it out for him. He's a very smart guy, yo. That guy is a very smart guy. He's very, very smart. But it just have this hatred for Igbos that Igbos are never seen forward.
It's inexplicable because his issue is not even with the Igbo people. You know, his issue with the Northerners who killed his brother.
Oh, and with Igbo too.
What did the Igbos do to him? What was his narrative?
He said, Igbos, they don't appreciate every good thing that Yoruba have done to them, particularly for Yoruba to create enabling environment to them in the Southwest, where they come to operate their business and succeed.
You know, I think there are certain people who just dislike the Igbos just by default. You know,
they argue that instead of Igbo to appreciate Yoruba, they are always a stumbling block to Yoruba political interests. That anytime that Yoruba is on the way to presidency or to achieve any greater height politically in Nigeria, you will see Igbo coming as a stumbling block against us, and that Yoruba have given them too much.
Who would you say is more extreme, Ajanle Koko, that guy or Nnamdi Kanu?
I think both of them are extremists. I think they are of the same.
You don't think that Yinka is more extreme? Because he never lets go. He just not even one moment will he let it go.
How did you handle him when he came to this program?
No, I gave him space to speak. Ajanle Koko will tell you we had to kick him out eventually. I gave him space to speak. But then I told him that it was an interactive session, but he wanted to sermonize. I think he came in to sell his book, and he wanted to sermonize. And I was trying to say you have to allow interjection, and he was trying to subsume us, which he was coming up with some funky theories that he was trying to pass as fact. And I was trying to say, no, we don't do. And then eventually I just had to let him go. But Ajanle Koko wanted him to stay, but we had to let him go.
It's an extreme anti-Igbo completely. But Nnamdi Kanu demonstrated the same thing too, saying a lot of things against Yoruba. Yoruba are not reliable, they are not dependable, and you don't trust them. They are just both of them are just extremists against other people, other tribe, and that's not the way to do things. So. You can have your.
Are you surprised that Sam doesn't know who he is?
I'm just hearing this for the first time, to be honest.
People that doesn't follow him on YouTube or doesn't stumble on him on YouTube wouldn't know him.
Maybe that should tell you something as well, that maybe he doesn't have that kind of following that you think he has.
It's quite a niche sort of a person, and his opinions are so funky, and he will bring, I call it pick and mix. Somebody that will pick some obscure fact and marry it with another obscure fact, and then put all these satellite
like a propagandist,
and then they put it together and then present you a picture. That's what he does. He will just pick facts that may be facts, but they don't line up in the way he lines it up and say, so this is why we're superior to them and we must savage them. Is an X to the core.
But let me tell you this thing. You have to give a credit to that guy.
Yeah.
He's the one that actually started the Yoruba Nation agitation. He has been doing it for over 12 years or maybe 10 years. They have been championing for Yoruba Nation and stuff like that. But the only thing that he was doing that I believe that really messed him off is that anti-Igbo, extreme anti-Igbo, the hatred for the Igbo.
And the call to violence as well was where he
call to violence. Let us blow up the Murtala Mohammed Airport. Let us blow up the
yes, it is.
Yoruba guy.
Yes.
I'll go and check him out because I'm really surprised.
Let us blow up the Apapa port and Tika port, and that
let's throw them into the seas.
When we blow
what's going to be left if it destroys the whole place? Then
it was chaos. And he came there and he was calling us slaves because we didn't agree with his line of thought.
Nnamdi did the same thing now, similar, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why I said both of them are birds of the same feather.
No, I think the difference between them.
I can't rate one above the other.
Maybe the difference between them is that one has a following that we're carrying out these orders, and this one, Yoruba people will not fall for that kind of nonsense. Now, why will you be inciting? Yoruba people are not like that now. No, we are not extreme like that. Let me just speak quickly to that one. Maybe until something happens to you, your psyche will not change. Maybe that family member of his or his brother or sister that had been killed was what really totally got to him and made him start behaving like that. But that doesn't mean we should condone that kind of statement or such violence in speech. I mean, we should learn to be moderate. Sometimes things don't really go down well with us, but then you have to be able to be magnanimous sometimes, and it's very hard to move on. It has not happened to me. I don't know how I'm going to handle it if that was me, but then calling for violence and destroying the whole nation, who are you then going to be leading into your revolution if that's the way you want to start out? And that's not the best way to go. And besides, we're in the UK. They monitor all of our speeches abroad here. They monitor everything we do. Our calls, they monitor it.
I wonder how it was flashed up, because
of course they will pick him up now.
His tone was not far from Nnamdi Kanu, but Nnamdi Kanu spoke freely, and he now in jail.
I think with that Nnamdi Kanu thing, and what the Nigerian government have made of him as an example, the UK government are aware because he's a British citizen, so they are aware of what is the ordeals or the things is being faced by in Nigeria there. So they wouldn't want another person of that kind cut from the same cloth to start behaving like that. So that the Nigerian government wouldn't accuse the UK government like, why is it that it's from your own country that these guys are actually spewing this hatred against Nigeria? So they don't want that to reoccur again. Probably they have already had a bilateral discussion, like an agreement between these two nations to help in stemming and curbing all of this hatred towards Nigeria. Yeah, we know things are not right, but to destroy everything, that's not the solution. That's not the solution at all. So they listen to our calls.
What is the solution?
Let me finish, sir. So they listen to our calls.
Just a question so you can add it to your submission, please. Don't be offended.
I can't think of any solution at the moment. I'm just in a line of thought. So what it is they listen to our calls. They pick up their algorithms that picks up any violent words that we speak online.
There are trigger
believe it or not. Yeah, their trigger was that.
I'm sure even we are being monitored because
Of
I'm
course,
sure
now
we would have said some trigger
they
words.
are. I'm not lying
Yes.
to you. They are monitoring everywhere. The UK government is not a joke now. We are abroad here. We are not in Nigeria. They are monitoring. They may not understand what we do. You know, because of us.
No,
they may
understand. They would have monitored
even have
us
a
to
Yoruba
say
person
that.
interpreting to them there.
But we don't speak Yoruba now. They understand us, but they are just saying, okay, this is still within the acceptable realms of
that's why
free
we need
speech.
to encourage people that come here. Please don't let us use those. I know sometimes I go overboard as well.
Yeah,
for them.
no, it's
they are listening to us.
Even apart from them listening to us, it's unacceptable calls to violence. We must be able to just brain function, find solutions. Yeah, no, but look him up, Adeyinka grandson. I'm sure
I'll check him out.
Lord Michael, you know who he is now, Adeyinka grandson.
I know him. He's my friend, though. They should leave this guy. They should leave him alone. You know why they arrested that guy?
Why?
They have scanned him, and they see that even those people he's supporting, or I would say there is nobody solidly behind him. He doesn't have clout. That is why they were able to pick him up. You know, even this is a warning call to all these people who support all these criminals in power and all these criminals who claim to have power in Nigeria. The so-called Tinubu that is supporting, did he not know that this boy was in trouble? Do you think Tinubu did not have intelligence that they were going to pick him up?
And Tinubu sent him to go and be saying all those things he's saying.
I don't know why
you know this boy was a diehard supporter of you. All you needed to do was find somebody to link to this guy and tell him, no, alright, stop saying this. Alright,
are you sure Bola Tinubu knows this person?
But my friend, if you don't know, they know. These people, they have links.
What do you mean
people
they know
him. People know him personally. So
let me tell you the truth. If Bola Tinubu knows this person, Bola Tinubu will have called him to order.
I am telling you, yes.
Bola Tinubu will have called him to order. That's what I'm saying to you. If he knows him, I'm sure he doesn't know him.
No, stop talking for these politicians.
This guy is Tinubu boy.
I am saying to Nigerians today, desist from all these wicked politicians. If they see you falling into a trap, they will leave you to go and die on your own. So stop supporting them. Stop
do you know this for a fact?
In their war.
Engineer, do you know this for a fact?
You claim not to know the boy. Stop speaking for Bola Tinubu.
I'm asking you a question. Has he told you that he's working for Bola Tinubu and he knows him? I'm speaking for Bola Tinubu. I've never met him in my life. So what are you saying?
Hey, that is your business. Then don't stifle somebody else.
This guy, I beg, you are just blabbing here, man.
You are the one that is not making sense. I am advising my brothers in Nigeria that they should not support these politicians, because when they get into trouble, the politicians will make them have a free fall.
Let me tell you the truth. Stop being emotional. Don't tell anyone not to support anyone. You can't contain people's thought and their line of thought. Now, what's wrong with you? And you're saying someone is talking nonsense here.
Tell people to support their oppressor. Tell them. Simple.
Ìjà ìgboro ni ìjà Ìbàdàn.
Ìjà ìgboro.
No, it's a simple thing now.
What thing for go? What thing for go?
Wọ́n ti gbé bọ̀ àtàdá.
Look at that.
You should support who they want to support.
One man, please be containing these people. Is you Bola Tinubu who come and look for to go and produce these people. We can't be slandering people online now because we have access to microphone here now.
If I'm not threatened by Buhari, I'm certainly not threatened by Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu can go and
what I'm trying to tell you, engineer, is anybody can speak for anybody. It doesn't mean he knows him personally. I'm sure the Bola Tinubu that I know from afar cannot encourage that kind of vile language against his country now. What are you saying? I beg you.
My brother.
You stand accused.
Looks like Sam does not understand English.
Something quickly.
I am only saying you should have advised the boy to step down from the kind of languages he's saying.
We should have advised
Nigerians to be careful. Don't go and die in this politicians' war. You are just talking what you do. You sometimes try to listen to the message.
Why are you talking like this?
Forget about the messenger. Listen to the message and take the message home.
No, I understand what you are saying.
Next section, you need to get. I think you need to you need to arrange where we can have a ring. You know, boxing.
I'm telling you,
Logan Paul versus KSI.
I'm telling you,
Logan Paul versus KSI.
Angelico will be the referee.
All right. Settle down, guys. We've not
the
even
next
started.
person they need to arrest now is RBL.
Who?
RBL.
Who be that?
Radio Biafra.
Oh, this one now. This guy here.
This is my brother here.
This one. This one is
Engineer, no be referee, I be spectator.
Look at that. All right, thank you. And he doesn't even know who Adeyinka grandson is, so and he's getting beaten up. Sam, you don't even know who Adeyinka grandson, and you're already getting beaten up.
No, what me I'm against, what I'm trying to say to engineer is this. Because he's speaking for Bola Tinubu, I'm a Bola Tinubu.
It's Lord Michael, not
Is it Lord Michael? Oh, sorry, Lord Michael. It's Lord Michael. He has a grouse to settle with me. That's why I understand. Let's move on.
No, I don't have anything.
So can I ask something, please?
You know, do me anything. So I don't have anything against you.
Sam, can I ask you something?
Okay, is that my friend RBL?
The other one is 1999.
Civil disobedience.
Yeah. Okay. Do you think that
one
Buhari is a terrorist?
The black one is 399 and the red one is 499. You have something dropped there?
What about the white one, Ajanle Koko? How much is that?
Oh God! All right. Let me meet myself.
All right. All right.
Businessman.
Okay, settle down. Your question, Radio Biafra.
Yes, Sam. Do you think Buhari is a terrorist? You said do not slander people. I want to know what you think about this man.
Where is that coming from? What's that?
I don't know how that got into this conversation.
He was saying about slandering people. A lot of people believe that Buhari is a terrorist. I just want to get his opinion on that. Do you think
I don't have any opinion about that.
That wasn't the conversation we were having.
No, it wasn't. But he kept saying, "Oh, you shouldn't slander people and all this." A lot of people believe that Buhari is a terrorist. So
we try to stick loosely to the talking points.
Okay, can I ask him one more? Make a comment to one of the things he said earlier. He said that the solution is not breaking Nigeria. I'm saying to him, the solution is division.
Well, yeah, that's a difference of opinion, isn't it? You have your thinking, and he has
his.
I don't believe Nigeria should divide. We are stronger together. That's what I believe.
We are together, and people are dying. So let's divide it and save lives.
Okay, I don't believe.
If you divide Nigeria, is it going to save lives?
Of course. Because you know why?
If you divide Nigeria, will you save life? How do you know that you save life?
Okay, you made the point. Let me answer you why I believe that division will save lives. If Nigeria is divided, I could be in my own homeland. I will be in charge of I'll be in charge of immigration. I'll be in charge of my borders. How can I not save lives? Once I do that, you know where the problem is coming from. It's coming from outside my homeland.
Can I ask you a question? Dr. Akunyele's husband, what's her name? The NAFDAC woman, her husband, the husband died like a year ago or 2 years ago. Where was the husband killed? Who killed the husband?
Who? Tell me.
Exactly. Tell us.
You're asking me again. And I'm trying to relate to what you just said.
It's unknown gunmen, isn't it? Otherwise known as ESN.
No, unknown gunmen are the Nigerian military.
What you don't know.
Let me finish. You are saying you're going to be safe.
Stop it.
You are saying you're going to be safe in your own land. I'm asking you,
please let's speak, please.
Yeah, I'm trying to follow your trend. Your thoughts.
There's don't worry about. There's no rhyme or reason. If you want to apply logic to what Radio Biafra has to say, it will scramble your brain. I've tried.
Dr. Akunyele was killed in the East. He was killed by your people over there. You are saying here that if you are in your own land, you're going to be safe. What makes you think you're going to be safe in your land?
I will be safe. Where are the Fulani people coming from? Where are Boko Haram coming from?
So it was the Fulani that killed Dr. Akunyele?
You know that 70% of the armed robbers in Lagos, they are of Eastern extraction. You know that?
Hey, Mr. One Man, if that's the case, you will be in your homeland. People will not be in your homeland to come and
No,
kill you.
if you are saying you want to localize within your space, you have to know what you're looking for. And
yes,
you can have them.
Mr. One Man,
These are police figures now. These are police figures.
That's 2+2?
No, I won't believe police.
Did you know the same police that told you nobody died in Lekki Tollgate?
No, it was the army and the government that told us that.
Did you not get police reports? Was it not police that first released the reports before army came with their report?
One man has some fact in what he's saying. Okay,
maybe
you should argue what you know and what you are sure of, not what you want to guess. Yeah.
Yes.
Before you bring something to argue, you should know about it. Not just come here and guess and make people begin to argue with you baselessly. What one man just said now, there are truths in it.
And how can you
hold on? Why do you say that there's truth in it? I know it's the truth, but why do you agree with it?
Why I agree with it? I have several police friends, not in the media space though. I have several police friends. If they are giving you stories of some crime, you will be shocked the kind of crime they are going to face. And these are the people committing this crime. If they give you stories, so you are to an extent, you are correct in what you are saying.
Yes, now.
But everybody will tell you that you are against the East. You are against we are talking based on fact.
No,
hold on.
You are talking based on bias.
Hold on. If it's one tribe that's coming to your land to come and kill you, don't you think it will make sense for you to be in your own land? So you'll be surrounded by people who share your own values and will not come and kill you. You keep them away.
No, sorry, Radio Biafra. I don't think anybody objects to Igbo people. If they want to leave Yoruba land, I don't think anybody would object.
Exactly. But this time you'll be in charge to know who's coming into your land.
Yes.
If these people are coming,
hold on.
Hold on.
If the Easterners want to leave Yoruba land, I don't think the Yorubas would object. I don't know if they will, but I suspect they may not object.
The question is, what about those Easterners that are based in Lagos, based everywhere else in the country and have businesses over there? How will they relocate when you want Nigeria to divide?
Sam, where are
you? I have no value system with people from the north. What business do I have with them? They believe in feudalism. What business
we cannot be talking all over ourselves. Cannot be talking on ourselves, so we don't sound barbaric. So let's take it one at a time. Thanks, guys.
This is Radio Biafra. Anytime it comes to Dabaru, the place.
Sam, I just want to say something to you. You are not absolutely correct about you saying people live everywhere in the country. At least I believe me and you, who are in other people's land, we acquire properties here. We have a source of living. So that is not a good point to say because they stay in other parts of the country, and that is not a good reason why they shouldn't be divided.
People also stay in their
so what I'm trying to say is we are here, we're in other man's land. What happens to us here is that we abide to their rules and regulations because we know it is not our home.
What am I saying? What are you saying? You didn't get what I said. Listen again. I said those
everywhere, all over the country doing business. So I'm telling you, it's the same thing for me and you staying abroad, doing our own business. Nobody has used that as a point against us. So if the country is going to be divided, if they want to still be there, they can still be there. All they have to do is maybe they get immigration papers. They can deny them. They send it back home. It's going to be what they decide they want to do with their land. So that's what I'm trying to say.
I'm not going to argue with you. Let's move on.
Of course, Sam. When Britain, like this, okay, let's go to the Scottish agitating for referendum. And the Scottish people are everywhere in the UK. I grew up with Scottish teachers. When they were agitating for referendum, at no time did they say to them, "Oh, hold on a sec, the Scots are everywhere." If we divide from the UK, what's going to happen to our people in all these various parts of the UK?
Radio Biafra.
Same thing with when Britain exited the European Union. British people are everywhere with their business, marriage, and all that. I know time today feared and thought, oh, hold on a sec, what's going to happen to our people and their businesses in Spain, Germany, and all these, Italy, and all these countries?
So you want to retain your footing in Yoruba land, but have your own nation and have your own nation as well.
Let me tell you something.
Hold on. I did tell you that it's just a shouting. You know, I'm happy to hear from you.
No, I'm not shouting with you.
Yeah. So the question. Are you saying you want to retain your footing in Yoruba land, but still have your own nation as well? Is that what you're saying?
Hey, this is negotiation. When that time comes and our people decide that we don't want to be part, hold on. Let me answer your question now.
Yeah, you don't.
No. Let me answer your question, please.
Answer before you ask a question.
Yes. What I'm trying to say is that when referendum comes and a majority of people say, look, we want to go home. Okay, fine. There's people in all these parts of Nigeria and all this thing. If the Yoruba people want them there or they want them out because Nigeria is divided, fine, send them home. We'll find a way to accommodate them. It's not by force. But you guys are bringing this to try and put fear into our people in agitating for freedom.
Why do you keep saying, look, let me ask you something, Radio Biafra. Do you think the Yorubas object to the Igbos leaving Nigeria or leaving Yoruba land? So answer that question directly.
You have a lot of people with mindset like Adi Kadwu, I believe I've just found out today.
You can go if you want.
Do you want to answer the question? Answer the question.
I believe it's a sizable number of Yorubas that have the mindset of people like Adiyinka, young grandson, and Mike, one of your panelists in your program.
Which is what? What is that?
Yeah, mindset? They would like to see, because Nigeria breaking, which they fear, they would like to see many Igbos deported. Yeah, fine, let them come back home.
Yeah, what?
This is what we're telling our people.
Hold on. Hold on, Radio Biafra, because your narrative is as though they are holding you against your will. But what I'm asking you then is, do you think that the Yorubas would object if every single Igbo man packs his bag and leaves Yoruba land this very moment?
No, I don't think they will object to that. No.
Right. So what's the issue then? You are not being held against your will. You are not being held against your will. So what is it?
Well, Nigeria is still Nigeria. Please hold on. I'm sorry. See, I know how you feel, but I want to just give you this disclaimer. You see, Radio Biafra was told he's Igbo. For me, I think he's an Igbo lover. So he's not speaking for Igbo people.
No,
so if you want to address him,
he's an Englishman.
Radio Biafra.
Yeah, it's an Englishman. It's not. So it's not an Igbo man. It's nothing to do with Nigeria.
Hey, Lord Michael, are you Igbo? Lord Michael, are you Igbo?
It looks like he's fighting for
Lord Michael, are you Igbo?
So I am. So
which part of Igbo land are you from?
For Igbo people. He's speaking for himself.
Which part of Igbo land are you from? Tell me.
No, don't worry about that.
Don't worry.
Which part of Igbo land are you from?
You don't know Igbo land now, so how would you know?
Oh my God! Okay.
Let's get back to Samo. So have that at the backdrop. Radio Biafra, essentially an Englishman who was told that he's of Igbo extraction, and then he heard that there was some noise making on radio.
If I'm not Igbo, somebody like Mazinat Khan is not Igbo.
Igbo? What is Igbo? There's no
Igbo.
Igbo.
Who are you to be telling me Igbo now?
Pronounce it properly now. Igbo, not Igbo.
Well, you know who I'm talking about. Forget my accent, but you know who I'm talking about.
All right.
I'm Igbo, man.
Look at this guy. He's never even been to Nigeria. Or this guy, he told us once. He's never
Thank God
been to Nigeria.
is not here tonight.
We would have had to run for the hills. But let's get back to you. And we are still staying with the East, but the narrative of this young lady that was picked up for being an IPOB spy, released only to be picked up again whilst trying to withdraw money from the bank. But even what is the meaning of that, being an IPOB spy? What does that mean?
I don't really know what they're going on about, because of course, myself and yourself, we do know how the Nigerian system works. If they have anything leveled or any charge against you or charges against you, they don't present everything totally in the court. Okay, they want to withhold you against your own will. They want to punish you. They want to dehumanize you. You know, you go into the court, you get the bail, they pick you up outside the court again. So the bail conditions you've just done, that's just for the first count charge. So you're waiting for them to, for yourself to be picked up outside. So that's the way the Nigerian system works. Like they just want to frustrate you. And I don't know who this lady is, if she their spokesperson or their.
It's not the way Nigerian system works. It's this government that start picking people. When good luck was there, nobody was picked up in this country, despite their criticism. The fact that Buhari government is not doing well and is asking Nigerians to shut up, this is why you see they're picking people on the street, which is not the right thing to do.
I'm not speaking for the Nigerian government. What I'm trying to say is that's their style. That's their style of doing their own thing.
It is not their style. It is not their style. It is the style of this regime.
Okay.
It's not the style of the Nigerian government.
I can bring you examples from under Jonathan's era, but nothing is jumping at me at the moment. Maybe when I stop talking, I can start to reflect again and give you an example. That's the Nigerian style of punishing.
Don't worry, when you get there, let us know.
Okay. So as I was saying,
to defend his brother Jonathan.
So as I was saying, it's just a Nigerian way. They just want to wear the person out, whoever you are, and then dissuade you from doing what you think you're doing.
They almost eventually. The one thing that I admire about Sowore is that they have not broken the spirit, because they break your spirit somewhat in the way they handle you. You are in and out of prison, in and out of court, year in, year out. There's no fast justice in Nigeria. Is 5 years. They can have you in court for 15 years, just constantly in and out of court. Then you are and when you are in court, you are stagnated in that space now. You have no other thought. You are either with your lawyers or battling with the police to regain your freedom, and then you are looping around that. They can break your spirit. As they will
you
succeed
are
almost.
Absolutely correct.
Break
out of all the people this government has been putting in and out of jail, Sowore is the only one standing.
Yes.
Go from El Zazaki to Olisametu.
They broke El Zazaki now. They broke Dasuki now. Did you see Dasuki when he came out of prison?
It is only Sowore that is still standing and still holding ground. Every other person has broken. You are very right. I'm very observant too.
Yeah. That's what they do. By the time they let you go, you are a shell of a man. You are finished. Yeah.
It's a deliberate act. By the time they let you go, you will not even think of like taking the federal government to the court, because you just want to let them go with their wahala. Like you don't want to have anything to do with them.
And I think they will break Nnamdi Kanu as well. And I say that because they put him in that one single uniform, which is a psychological warfare. They deny him his medication, which is a psychological warfare. They deny him his glasses, which is a psychological warfare. They put him in isolation. They will break him down now. Why would they? He's only human.
Of course, they've broken him. The other day he said that he called that he's not the leader of Ipob. Didn't you hear that? They've broken the guy now. Sam, he's denying what.
No, Sam. Listen, he made a distinction, and his lawyer Michael Zekome came out to make the same distinction that was their position. That he is not the leader of the proscribed. Because that case is still in court, and Nigerian government is running from trying that case in court. So that was what he said. When the lawyer said, "Are you the leader of the IPOB?" He said, "I am not the leader of the." If you listen to him, now said proscribed IPOB.
No, the judge asked, "Are you the leader of proscribed IPOB?" Nnamdi Kanu said, "No, I am not the leader of proscribed IPOB."
What was the difference between what I said and what you just said?
You said, the judge said, "Are you the leader of IPOB?"
Sorry, George, Radio Biafra. Forgive me.
This guy.
Anytime, Mr. Autopilot.
Sorry, forgive me. You see the verse for me.
Which one is this Autopilot? Because I'm hearing that within the Eastern space.
Autopilot is what they call Simon and
Simon Ekpa. Yeah. Why are they calling him Autopilot, Lord Michael?
Because Simon said this
the movement is on autopilot.
Autopilot. Since Nnamdi Kanu is not here, he's not going to take orders from anybody because he thinks they have derailed. So since then, they've been calling him autopilot.
Okay.
And now this man wants to start calling me autopilot. No problem. Any name you want to call me.
No. You know you're not going to take over the session, don't you, Radio Biafra? So you
I'm just making a correction since you said something that I know very well.
Okay, go on.
Okay. Simon Ekpa said in one of his broadcasts that the movement for Biafra is on autopilot. And you know what autopilot means? It's leaderless.
Is it different from what I just said?
Yes, you said you didn't. You made some difference, but that's basically what it said. So people tagged him autopilot man, but now we found that he's not actually an autopilot. He's an infiltrator. That's what we call him.
Well, how can he be an infiltrator when he's not a member of your group?
What man? Because he's pretending. He's pretending. He's giving orders like he's in charge of IPOB. He even claims that he's in charge of ESN. He's an infiltrator. Don't you know the difference? He's infiltrating.
How has he infiltrated your group?
Because he's trying to claim that he is the leader now. He has set up M branch. He has set up ESN, that he's in charge of ESN. He has set up a radio. He's trying to infiltrate, trying to slowly maneuver his way to take over from Mazin and Dikano.
That's not infiltration. That's replication.
What's infiltration then?
That is when he enters into the. Do you know the word now?
Oh my God!
He enters into the group. He's not entered.
No. How can you enter a group? Then you trying to get in, trying to find your way to slyly take over. That's infiltration.
Nobody really cares deeply about all that thing. That's an Eastern thing.
Sometimes talk to some people from some other countries about the things you say and see their perspective on it. Because you sound, you don't sound logical right now.
Okay, tell me how am I sounding? Tell me.
Oh, goodness me.
You said someone is trying to infiltrate.
Okay.
Do you know what infiltration is? You have to go through the back
I just explained to you what infiltration means. He's trying.
Wait. You have to be sneaky about it. Simon Ekpa is not being.
Is that not what he's doing?
Wait. He's not being sneaky. He's literally on a public channel on YouTube. What is sneaky about that?
So him being outside, you're claiming that he's in charge of ESN.
Well, you said
what business is ESN to him if he's not a part of IPOB?
Radio
No, please. We don't want to do any of those. It's tedious and it leads nowhere. It's just endless shouting. Sorry. Let's just. You know how it ends up in the East. It's just screaming.
You don't talk to other people. That's why you talk like this.
No, it's fine. Sorry, settle down. Let's go back to Sam and let's take him to music. Davido nominated to sing the soundtrack to the World Cup. So a real win for him, I would say. And Nigeria continues to claim all this space in the world. Davido, your thoughts?
That's a good win for Nigeria. You see, these are the things we want to keep hearing. This guy is flying our flag everywhere. The same way Americans have been doing it for time immemorial. We have talent in Nigeria. For him to be recognized, are you saying he's the only one that's going to sing the World Cup, or he's just going to join a retinue of?
No. He's actually released the track, which I can post but I can't play it because of copyright. But he sang it in collaboration with with two other persons. So it was a collab. But there's going to be a series of songs released in the build-up to the World Cup. But he's the first. But really, it's just this guy continues to open up newer and newer spaces. So is he the biggest Nigerian artist? Would you say, if not ever? Because I think Fela Kuti is still for me the greatest ever. But in contemporary times, is it the biggest Nigerian and even African artist as of now, by your reckoning?
I'm not going to say that. There have been legends in Nigerian music industry.
No, so I mean right now. So not ever, but right now, yeah.
Right now, I'm not really a fan of them, to be honest. So nothing is jumping at me. I used to listen many years ago. I really love what's it called? Wande Cole. I love his voice. I mean, he really did it for me many years ago, but not now again. I don't really listen to Nigerian music, but I actually follow this guy's what's it called? Davido. I mean, his philanthropical work, how he donates and help people. Sometimes he just wakes up and says he's looking for 20 people who are about to start something and gives them 20 million. These are the things that we want our celebrities and people who are well-to-do in the society to come around and help the community and to give back to the system as well. The other day he wanted to have a birthday as well, and people rallied around him and started throwing money into that project, and it helped a lot of people as well. So these are the things we really want. I mean, this philanthropical work and helping people, the community, and then now that he's been mentioned and he's going to be singing at the World Cup. I mean, it's a good feeling. That's good for Nigeria, good for him as well. And then his work is really speaking for him. He's out there in the public. I mean, sometimes for the bad reasons, but most of the time, always for the good reasons. And I'm not one of those that will always say who is better between him and Wizkid. I don't want to go into that challenge, but then everybody is good.
You know, people become enemies over that. You know, just
I know.
That, I'm only just discovering that space, so that it's just
wow.
There
is so much enmity going down there along that path.
It's like football rivalry sort of thing.
It's so much. If Davido does something, the Wizkid fans will go on Twitter to say, "Oh, Wizkid has already done something similar to that, even if not better than." So,
and it's so toxic. The language that they use is so aggressive, so toxic.
It's too much. It's too much. Some fans sometimes go over the top. You know, they go over the top sometimes. And
they will
these
talk
guys
about your mother over an artist that is not a relative of either of them.
That do not even know them. You know,
they will talk about your children.
The one that is so annoying is the Burna Boy and his fans. And we just come out and they will not go and attack Davido's crew in club. I don't know.
One man, people really love these guys. People really love these guys.
But they're just artists now. I used to like Prince when I was younger. I was still like Prince. I wouldn't insult anybody over Prince. There was a time we were saying Prince was better than Michael Jackson, and we just argued it.
One man, when I was in one club in Dubai, when Wizkid was there, I was seeing white old men fighting to get into the club just to go and see Wizkid. They were even pushing Nigerians out of the way. They were fighting girls. They blocked the road just to see Wizkid. People love these guys. I don't even understand.
It's good for Nigeria in the end. Nigeria wins it. And,
do you, just as an aside, because I've had this sense for going on 2 years that the world is entering a Nigerian age.
Exactly. You're right.
Do you understand what I mean?
That's true. Yeah, I agree 100%. Now the IT world, the IT data hub is really, really picking up in Nigeria. Most companies are looking into the direction of Nigeria and Rwanda and Kenya as well, in the musical industries as well. The other day, Davido came here like 3 weeks ago. O2 was sold out.
3 hours.
Was sold out.
3 hours. Sold out.
Do you know? I know some pastors that buy tickets for their children to go and watch the video. Pastors of Redeem in this UK.
No, there was a pastor. You know what's that GBT pastor, Spark Nation.
That hosted the video.
He was there, Spark Nation, throwing money at him.
Yeah, these guys are doing very well. If this guy comes as well, Wizkid, I mean, the way ticket gets sold out in 3 hours, 2 hours, is so crazy. And even Oyinbo here as well, to like, what's going on there? Who is this guy?
Do you think we've taken over the Jamaican sport with their reggae music? And
we have taken over.
Never so secular. They carved a niche for themselves. So it's not like we took over them. What we are even taking over is the Western space. You know, the other day I saw Don Jazzy post, Timbaland was singing and dancing to his boy's song, Rema. You know, you see,
I saw Shaquille O'Neal on TikTok doing You Want to Bam Bam. Every single person.
Yeah, exactly.
I saw Obama doing You Want to Bam Bam.
Mariah Carey too.
I was in a train in Netherlands and they were playing
Mariah music.
I think what is getting going for us is
the world is.
I think what is really getting going for us is the producers are giving us good beats. It's not necessarily about the words. It's the beats that people are dancing to.
The video are so creative.
The quality, yeah. There's so much quality in the videos.
Like Olamide, all these kind of people.
Samo, please don't underestimate those guys. It's not just the producers. You see, when your lifestyle, the lifestyle they are living in Nigeria, they speak it, and they speak their own language, and that is what they see. The world sees. What the world is also giving to us, what the Europeans are singing, is their own rubbish, but we see it as a style. So when we see our own rubbish, they see it as a style.
I beg to differ. One man, I beg to differ. Can I state my point?
Hold on. Let's hear from engineer first. Wanted to come in before you. Then, yeah. So good. Yeah.
The music industry. Nobody should get me wrong, right? But it's let's say. So does that mean it's during Buhari now? All these things are booming or what?
You don't have to go through that part.
Remove your cap so that you can think well.
Say, Baba. Say, Begida.
Okay. This is what I want to say.
Yeah, go on.
I want to think.
And I thought you wanted to land the key point, but carry on.
But it's true, isn't it? You see, I want to think that this is what my own point is. It is the Nigerians that make these guys spread out. It is the citizens of Nigeria, the way the people pride in music. You can go out to, in fact, sometimes, you know how I meet Nigerians? When you go to a gas station, you will just hear somebody blasting Nigerian music. You look at him, it's either it's a Yoruba boy or an Igbo boy. You throw one slance and he, hey, my brother. That is how we meet most of the times. So I want to believe it's the way Nigerians spread these things. They are fans. And we are spread all over the world. So these white guys do not have a choice than to want to buy into what is trending. And it's working for us. It's really working for them.
Can I say something?
I disagree.
Let's hear from Ajale Koko and then we hear you disagree. Yeah.
Okay, our people, from the political standpoint, what does that tell you guys? Does that not tell you that the youth can do it better if we support them? Does that not tell you that the youth of Nigerians can take Nigeria to the highest of the highest in the world?
What it tells us is that they're too busy smoking Igbo and doing Nama Babalowo. That's what it tells us.
I think you mean the youth of the south of Nigeria could do better away from the north.
So, what I'm trying to say here is that it is time for the youth to see.
Ajale Koko, you will never miss an opportunity.
Yeah, it's an opportunity to spread the gospel. It's the opportunity to spread the gospel.
Look at that.
It's the opportunity to spread the gospel.
Let all these youths that are here. How many youths do we have in this house now?
We have Solly. I think Solly is the only real youth.
Everybody is a youth.
An engineer. Solly an engineer.
Why are you saying Solly? Solly said to you he wants
I'm under 50. I'm a youth as well.
Look at that.
So it is time.
Who are you?
It is time from the youth. I mean, it is time for the youth of that country to see themselves as the power of that country and as the power that can take that country.
But really, there's a revolution. I think you would have felt it too, because everybody feels it where they are. And Lord Michael was just describing that even at filling stations, nightclubs everywhere, even in shops, highbrow shops in Chelsea, etc. You just heard that sizzling of Nigerian music. People are wearing Nigerian coats now. Well, I wear Nigerian coats anyway. I can't wait till summer so I can,
what I'm saying is that my point is that is the youth of that country that are so creative and spreading their talent, promoting that country with their talent. And I believe on the political front, they can do the same.
No, they can't. The youth traditionally, they are the creatives.
Hold on, one man.
You gave us 100% zero.
No, you can't now. You can't.
They can do the same on the political. All this one they are doing now. If they don't have a political stability in their country, the music they are talking about, a time will come where they will not even have that music to play. They won't have a nation where they can even play the music and then spread the, and continue, you know, to spread to spread their talent. So if they don't come to politics and follow somebody that look like them, like
Ajanle Koko, it's not
if
global
they don't follow somebody that look like them.
Wait, Ajanle Koko. It's not global practice for youth to be really active in politics. Hold on. Mainly youth globally and through time and age, they've always been active in things of pleasure till they hit their mid-30s to early 40s. Then they start to look in that direction. In creativity, sports, entertainment, you know, chasing women, chasing boys, you know, that's the youth space now, and that is the entertainment space. So their success in that area does not translate into politics. The youth, they have no space in politics. Do they even have the brains for politics?
Okay. Let me tell you that the youth of Nigeria can take that country to a different course politically for them to achieve better than what they have achieved now. Only in music, where are Nigerian youth when it comes to engineering? Where are Nigerian youth when it comes to other fields of life? You can only see them in the United States or in Europe. But in that country, to position that country as that Nigerian are the best engineers.
Ajanle Koko, we know all that. The youth don't traditionally have...
They
don't play politics now. Where has that ever been?
One man. Let me respond to that question.
Even when you have a young president, the whole of the party structure, they're usually elderly people. I know you want to start referencing that's it now. Reference Macron and the Canadian guy.
If those ones that you are referring to, their country works well for the youth, and that is why you don't see their youth don't participate. But our country is not working well.
But which country has the youth ever really participated as a body in politics, in history?
Okay, I am telling you, okay, youth can change the course.
So they will break new grounds in Nigeria. Youth are traditionally their political followers often. You know,
what I'm telling you that you can change the course.
Looking for an opportunity to attack Ajanle Koko. Calm down.
Ajanle Koko doesn't feel attacked. Ajanle Koko knows that
youth can change the course. We have seen what happened.
Is it ego you're talking about?
Hold on. We have seen what happened in Egypt. It was the youth that took down.
But who took over the government? Who took over all the government in Egypt, in Libya, everywhere?
Hold on, one man. No. It was the youth that took down Hosni Mubarak.
Yeah, but who took over
government? It was the youth. Hold on, man. One man. It was the youth that took down Donald Trump in America.
Right.
For consistent, demonstration on the street.
The youth are not clever enough for politics. That's just fact.
Hold on, one man. The youth in America influence voters to vote against Trump in America.
Now, why then they
for their
consistent
to vote for their
consistent demonstration. So what I'm telling you is that Nigerian youth can make that country.
No, they don't have it in them. They don't. But let's hear from engineer.
No. Hold on, one man. We are old enough to encourage them. Don't just despair.
No, they should be encouraged, but they should find the pathway.
Everything. What you just want to, you just discard them that they cannot do this. But if you see.
No, there's no antecedent in history now.
If older ones like us can support them and push them, we can support them to do better in that country. Don't just discredit them and say, they cannot do it.
All right. Hold on. Let's hear from engineer who's been wanting to come in. Engineer, let's hear from you.
Yeah, in addition to Ajanle Koko, man, Look, the day Nigerian plays Ghana, do you know what happened in the pitch after the game was ended?
They were attacking the players and wrecking the stadium.
All right,
even FIFA wanted to ban us. They still want to ban us for that.
Something you need to understand. That's where you see the power of youth. What Ajale Koko is telling you in the political way is just a little thing that youth need to just mobilize themselves. If crowd like that can come out to vote,
but they're not clever enough, is what I'm saying to you.
Yeah, we have to make them clever. That's what Ajale Koko is saying.
Yes, but the time they are clever enough, they are no longer really youths, really, are they?
Okay.
This Davido and the rest that you are celebrating now, in the next 10 years, their time will be over.
That's what I wanted to say.
They will be gone.
Mr. Wama.
They will not be relevant again.
Yeah.
But if you create enabling environment, if you have a country where something that works, you will see the continuity in that music. You will see the emergence in so many other fields that can make that country the best country in the world.
Yeah.
And until when they participate in politics, if they participate and change the direction of the political game in that country, that is when the country will work for them. Music is just only one field. Music is just only one field.
Let me tell you why your what you said is flawed.
Okay.
As a youth, let me just tell you why what you said is flawed. You said in the next 10 years, their career will not be relevant again. After those 10 or 15 years, they will not be youth anymore. Now, the new youths would have not gone through that experience and they will still be behaving strong-headed, like how these people were when they were used to. The cycle will just keep continuing.
So you understand what I'm saying perfectly. You understand perfectly what I'm saying. Because the youth phase is a space of debauchery and hedonism. It's a space of debauchery now. That is where you are exploring the world to find your through thinking. You don't even have a brain. You don't have a brain as a youth. Have you ever met a youth with a brain?
Yes. A brain. I mean, you have a brain. One man. I understand what you are saying, but I disagree. I disagree because Nigerian youths have been involved in. I'll just say, let's say, domestic.
How do you mean? Are you guys not there when youth were chasing away from public?
Okay.
Eh? If they cannot support someone like that, who do you think they will support again?
But they don't.
They were chasing the man from public from ENDSARS.
Okay,
that is a bad person.
Let me reply. Can you let me reply?
Go ahead, reply,
I wasn't supporting Sowore before, right? Because I was hard-headed. Because I don't trust him. I don't know him, and I don't know what he's about. Because he doesn't put what he's about out there.
But you trust Atiku?
No, wait now. But now I support Sowore. Why is that? Because I had to make myself go do research, watch his past videos, and then understand what he was about. And then I say, okay, I support Sowore. Why not? Because it's the
since when did you start supporting Sowore?
Let me finish. It has been a while. I don't know how you did notice.
Because I think I remember a show where you disagreed. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Yes, but ask one man.
Under 1 month.
Yes. Because when you go and check, that's the point.
You see, there's flip-flopping. Yeah? Are you a flip-flopper?
I'm not flip-flopping.
No, but it's good.
No, it's not flip-flopping. He told you guys. He just told you guys. You guys just listening to this guy.
So,
he said
out of
he went to do some research about him. He watched several videos, and that convinced him that yes, Sowore can do the job. And he started supporting. What is wrong with that? But a lot of you people, a lot of Nigerian people, or some of these people that are anti-Sowore doesn't even know nothing about him.
It's because of
they just follow some bad wagon about some people and just criticize him.
Out of all the candidates, out of all the candidates, the person I know and I trust fighting corruption with the most will be Sowore. Not
so can I ask you a question?
Because Peter Obi is not going to arrest his corrupt counterparts in PDP. And all the people from APC are going to run to PDP if PDP wins, including all the corrupt.
Can I ask you a question?
So he's the best candidate, but his problem is he's not putting his work out there. He's not putting himself out there.
Not everybody.
Hold on, Solly. Take a question from X0.
Yeah, I sent a video to one man about already the speech he made at a function yesterday. I don't know if you can play it for us.
No, I saw it when it was with the comedian. I think it was.
Oh yeah, you need to play it for us. Let us watch it. See what is going on.
It's just for copyright, because I tested it. But I think Solly actually sent me that earlier. We all know Showore now.
No. What is copyright going to do for you? I mean, for somebody who, he's not playing music. There's no music. They are not playing music. He just made a speech.
If they write you say you are trying to support, you are trying to do some youth lectures.
Let me ask Solly a question.
Go on, X0. Yeah.
Yes, because we've been on this show where people have told us that Showore is good, but the way he's passing the message, I think it was Ola, or was it one guy in Australia that was arguing that
Ola and D.
Yeah, exactly. So I want Solly to tell us, when in doing his research, because Solly had also been an antagonistic, but now he's for, which is nice. I want you to tell us while he's doing his research, what was that thing that convinced him? Because we want to know how to convince him.
No, his research was just Ajan Lekoko convincing him now. It wasn't anything. It wasn't more than that now. He just listened to
Aziz Solly is not smart enough to know what is good for him.
All right, okay.
Solly is a smart guy. He just told you where to do his research.
Yes. Okay.
One man, give Solly a chance to explain himself.
Okay, so when I was going through his videos, very old videos, he was asking some questions that Nigerians, as an average Nigerian, when you don't even want to listen to somebody, you just don't want to listen to the person, And I just said, okay, let me just listen, let me just hear. And every time an interviewer tried to ask him a question, that they will not ask other politicians because they are scared though. Anytime they try to ask him a question, once he's starting to answer the question in a manner which makes sense, you will see that the interviewer always wants to quickly cut him off because he's starting to make them look bad and starting to make the audience ask the real questions. An example of a real question is, who in PDP will arrest their counterpart in the same party that is corrupt? None of them. APC do the same thing. These are just one of the examples that he talks about. He talks about so many other things, but his problem, like I keep saying, is that he has so many good content, but he's not pushing it out there. If he pushes it out there, he will beat all these people. Even an average Nigerian can understand what he's saying if they just choose to listen. But we don't want to hear.
So in other words, it is money is required to push the message out there because it's only money that does.
It's not money. It's not money.
How is it going to push it out there?
Okay, X0. If your life depended on it to become president, your life, either you become president of Nigeria or you die, would you not promote it better than Sowore? And you don't have money.
It takes money to promote. That's what I'm saying.
You don't have money. Would you not try your best? Your life is depending on it. Would you not try your best? Would you not?
Listen, let me tell you, Showore has network.
Yes or no? Is a yes or no question?
Sorry, Solly. Can you cite an example of one good idea that you heard from Showore that was original to him that you have not heard before?
It wasn't about the ideas.
Okay. Are you saying he had no ideas?
No. Me, I don't care about ideas in Nigeria. Do you know why? What's the point of having? Okay, if you were in UK. And it was as insecure as Nigeria is now, as good and as beautiful as UK is, will you still be living there?
So are you saying he had no ideas? Is that what you just said?
He had ideas to stop corruption. He had ideas to stop insecurity. If you stop corruption, stopping corruption is the number one problem of Nigeria. No matter what you do in that country, as long as there's corruption, nobody will enjoy it. There will be no good standard of living in that country whatsoever. No way. No matter what.
All right. You said what I was just, because we played a full clip of his interview the other day. So he's big on lofty ideas, but short on details was what we concluded. And when you said you did research,
don't say that is what we concluded. Say for yourself, one man, that is what you concluded.
One man. What I noticed also is that his old videos are longer and more detailed.
Yeah, no, but it's a radical. It's a radical. That's what you heard. I don't think you heard. Did you hear more than him being a radical? From all the, from what is a radical guy who wants to upturn the status quo. He wants to destroy the system as it is because it's rotten and corrupt. So that's a radical.
Is it the wrong thing? Is it the wrong thing?
It's a good.
Is it the wrong thing to do?
It's a good thing. But what I was asking, that's why I was asking you if you heard him come up with any idea. So it's big on lofty ideals, but short on details.
What I see as radical is when you want to involve violence and chaos.
No. It's radical ideas. No.
Okay, radical idea. Okay, yes. Well, there's nothing bad in having radical ideas.
Yeah, but what about, they say the devil is always in the detail. You say, because Chowore is not the first. Buhari came in on an anti-corruption stance, on an insecurity stance. Yes. So it's an old template. That's template.
One man.
But what are the details?
One man, with your logic, what you are saying is that if someone lies to you once, then you should not allow anybody to tell you or promise you anything again.
Sorry, repeat that.
Because someone lied to you once.
Yeah.
You now do not allow anybody to promise you anything.
Do you know the saying? Fool me once, more fool you.
Yes,
fool me twice, more fool me.
But
so he's telling us. Well, what is Chowore saying that is different from what Buhari said in 2014?
Well, if I had looked at Buhari's past, which I'm sure most of us didn't even check. You guys knew about his past, you still voted for him.
I never did.
Okay, but your generation did. We didn't know. If we knew, I'm sure we wouldn't have voted.
Good talk.
We told you didn't listen. But
should I tell you what Chowore is saying that Buhari did not say?
Right.
Chowore is telling us to retire our ancestors, but Buhari is telling us to encourage our ancestors to
even step down. You saw them crying.
Get person to be minister.
You saw them crying. The youths were crying because they told them to step down because they want your generation to stay there.
Look at that. Oh, all right. Okay. Well, you see, I asked you and you couldn't answer because that's the criticism now. That is very big on these lofty ideals.
Yes.
And grandstanding. So anybody can grandstand, so you can grandstand.
Okay, but you are permutating all politicians that grandstanded, or how do you want to say they have done the worst, and you are still following. You still want them.
Yeah, but Chowore is singing the same old song.
Is Chowore part of them?
Yes,
yeah, but he's singing their song, isn't he?
He is not singing their song. He's singing a different song.
One man, you said, "Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice." But is it not the same
on minimum wage? On minimum wage for workers, they are saying 30,000. So would they say 100,000? Is that?
But and could he defend the figures?
Why didn't he defend the figures?
He couldn't defend the figures now.
He defended it, but because you don't want him, you don't want to listen.
They can afford it, so it's not about defending.
No, it's not. It's not. Can they afford it? No. Hold on. That's the wrong question. It's not. Can they afford it? It's how can they afford it?
So we can afford it.
And that was the question. And it went on this tirade about corruption.
He didn't went on tirade. He told you that all the senators that are collecting 40,000. What do you hold on?
That's an old song.
Do you one senator? One senator paid the minimum pay for workers. The workers have to work for 38 years to get that 1 month senator pay. So it does not tell you that we can pay that 100.
That's the way of life now. Some animals are more equal than others.
There we go. One man again. There we go.
It's a capital.
There we go. Animal in the same country.
Is this socialism? to turn into a socialist state? Is that what we're talking about?
What state do you practice in the first place?
It's capitalism.
Capitalism that is not transparent. Is that the way they practice capitalism? Capitalism that is not transparent. We don't know the salary of all our senators and all the rest. We don't run the transparent system. You are saying you are practicing. Is that the way capitalism?
I think their salaries have been published severally. Even Shehu Sani published
when it was only Shehu Sani that told us.
And Lawan also published it.
They never published it. Where did you see it? Where did you send the link to us? Send the link of their published salary of their salary to us. Let us see it. It's never transparent. The way they run government is never transparent. You don't have access to government information. You don't have access to anything. And you are saying that who is saying we are going to do something different, and you are saying you're singing the same song.
Okay.
We should look. Some of the talent among us. We should not kill them.
The song is not even a lie.
Hold on, you asked, so let me answer. So this now from the BBC, so I'm not sure if you can quibble this. Nigerian senators' salary calculators. It says many Nigerians were shocked after a recent revelation by a prominent politician, Shehu Sani, that Nigerian senators are entitled to monthly expenses of 13.5 million naira, in addition to their monthly salary of $2,000. As a spokesperson for the Senate confirmed the figures, but said the funds were for senators to run their offices and should not be counted as their salaries. So it's a matter of public record. So I'm not quite sure.
Allowance. That is just allowance. So allowance is 13 million.
One man. That is
the only allowances that is 13 million.
For tea? Do you know how much they collect for toast? Do you know how much they collect for newspaper? Do you know how much they collect for pen?
Well, yeah, that's built into the system. They
will still get bribe.
They are for furnishing. Do you know how much furnishing is? Do you know how much rental?
I beg.
Yeah, but that's built into the system.
They collect like 50 million a month, 200.
No, they collect 13.5 million.
Okay, I've seen government contracts. One man, they gave my father government contracts. I know how they run these things.
One man, but you should not be defending anything about this government.
No. You know the point I'm trying to land on. You see, these are constitutional provisions that are, because they are not made up figures. So you see that 13 million. We can break it down in details. Part of it is salary. Part of it is to run their offices, which affords them a small cameo of staff, and then other auxiliaries that you need to run an office. So all of that is wrapped into all of that. So now how they choose to manage that and how they choose to spend it is something that maybe can be interrogated some more. But hold on, please. But it is not stolen money. It is money embedded in the Constitution. So when Showore is telling you that they are paid this, that, and the other, that is going to tackle that, it's just a nonsense, isn't it? Because the Constitution facilitates for it. So unless he's going to change the Constitution, which he cannot, then that's just blowing hot air. It's just a blow hard.
Who told you that they cannot? Who told you that they cannot change the Constitution?
No, it will change it. It will change it. It will go to the Senate. It will go to the Senate. It will go to the.
Who told you that they cannot change the Constitution?
Can it change it by fiat? Can it change it by fiat?
Who told you that they cannot change the Constitution?
Can it change it by fiat?
He cannot change it by fiat, but we are going to vote for people. We are going to vote for people with similar mind and mindset with him to change the Constitution.
A point of correction to you.
You sound like somebody that already surrendered for this.
I'm not surrendered,
Yes, you are speaking like somebody that is already surrendered, that we do not look any better way.
Reality.
What is the reality? What is the reality that we cannot change? So your reality is that we cannot change anything. We cannot change from the present system.
Okay, this is what Showore does.
That is your.
No, hold on. I'm not saying we cannot. Please, I'm not saying we cannot change things. I want change more than anything else. but not this blowhard that just blows hot air.
That is to you. That is to you. A lot of people believe in him, and they want us to go on the same train with him to change the direction of that country and turn that country around for the betterment of the generality of the people of that country. We cannot continue like this.
I'll post the link in the comment section for you to go and read that yourself, Solly. So the Nigerian senators package is a matter of public record. The package is overly generous, but it's embedded in the constitution. So you can't. So you cannot just say you are president and therefore you tell them not to be paid. That's not how things work.
The president.
But this guy will go on national television and it's a bit like Davido going to a concert and playing Chioma and everybody echoes. It just plays all the hit songs that he knows will chime with
president, people. Look at what you are saying. Do you agree? Do you agree with me that Nigerian president is the most powerful president in the world?
Not to change the constitution unilaterally.
The Nigerian president is so powerful that he can make things difficult for them as well. Nigerian president can push a bill. Nigerian president can push. Nigerian president can push a bill to change that nonsense pay.
It's just dreaming, isn't it? It's just a pipe dream.
Yeah. I got a question for you guys.
Yeah, go on. Sorry, let who was that? Go first. Yeah.
Me, Lord Michael.
Yeah, go on, Lord Michael. Yeah.
Okay. Woman, this running cost of the Senate.
Yeah.
When was it embedded into the Constitution?
Well, I don't know.
Can I tell you? Good. Okay. It has always been in their rule book, not part of the Constitution. So they smuggled it in, and it is illegal. You see, for the running cost of the Senate, civil servants can do the job. These guys are just siphoning Nigerians and pay their boyfriends and girlfriends.
And by the way, it's international standard. So
no, it is not.
It is.
International standard
in this country, every MP has a surgery where their constituencies come and meet them. I suspect in America they have offices too. And that's all built at the expense. Service. So it's not from your pocket.
Yes.
The workers are your employees. What? Oh, you don't know. No. Forget it, man. Don't say what you don't know.
No, listen, I will tell you.
Please disregard what you just said. That's not true.
No, Roman, you can go do your research. I will tell you firsthand.
The staff in an MP's office is a civil servant.
Can I tell you, for example, the workers who work under the Senate for the state here, they work under the county.
Work for the Senate?
Yes. Yes.
Like I'm talking about no. I'm not the Senate. The senators' private offices are in his constituency.
Yes. They are not service. Not the senators getting a job to pay and paying them what they like. And they will just come and give us any figure tomorrow that this is what their staffs are earning. So that is part of some illegality.
No. That means you don't understand. They don't give you any figures. They have an allotted budget for that slot. So it's within that. But you see, all of these are accoutrements. So
that is the illegality we're talking about the Senate. Okay, go ahead.
It's not an illegality if you peruse the figures. You know, we said that the Senate, they should have one universal building in Abuja where senators are allowed to have an apartment, and if they're out of office, they go. But they don't have.
We and when did we say it?
No, that's what the Nigerian state wants.
And are you not in Nigeria?
When you don't even listen to where I'm going, you don't even know what you're disagreeing with, because what you're disagreeing.
All right. See, the overall thing I'm trying to tell you that the whole thing they just forged is it's fake. That's why
it's not fake.
We should overhaul the Constitution.
It is not fake. And if you listen, you would understand that it is not fake.
Mama, you know they agree.
No. You can't
I just
say
imagine
that now.
when you were in school, you'd be beating on your classmates.
Okay, let's just leave that way. But it frustrates me somewhat, you know, because you see that 13 million. Embedded within that 13 million is the office for the senator, where they call it a surgery here in the UK. They might have something similar in America, but where he attends to matters of his constituents. And within that office, which they all get allotted, is a small staff. And of course, they have to have newspapers to keep up top current affairs. So all of the instrumentalities to enable their performance at its optimum is not vested at their personal expense, it's vested at the expense of the state. And rightly so. So it is all of that accoutrement that packages into that 13 million. So it's not just some random. We have to borrow in. This is why I say somebody like Shore is a blowhard, because he'll go on television and say 30 million, and the masses.
One man. You are describing it. You are describing it that 30 million per month. How many staff work for him?
Well, they have an average of 2, maybe 3 staff.
Okay, so 30 million is everything for how much does he pay those staff?
No, it's not just the staff now. It's the office.
How much do they have to rent for office?
Oh, okay. They have the office. They have accommodation allowance. They have staff. They have transportation.
And so you approve that 30 million as well. You think it's normal?
No. Okay, who carries the cost? Those costs? Who should carry those costs?
This is a taxpayers' money. You don't waste taxpayers' money for what? When the workers that pay for that money, they are less paid.
Answer my question now, Janle Koko. Who carries those costs? Who carries those costs that I'm describing?
Cost of what?
Okay, who carries the cost for the senator's office to attend to matters of his constituency? Who carries the cost for the staffing of that office? Who carries the cost of his accommodation in Abuja? Who carries the cost of being information that he has to access? All of the accoutrements that he needs to work optimally.
Is the government now?
Well, so that's the 13 million now. That is it now.
That was what we are saying. That is too outrageous. For what? What did they deliver for us? What have they delivered to? What have they delivered? What have they delivered to make life better for us?
So you don't pay. It's not these things that people like Shore will go and tell.
When you pay so much,
and everybody will go, yeah.
Whoever you pay so much to, you must get so much from that person. As Nigerians get so much in return from them, for so much that they are paid.
That's a different matter now.
That is what Shore is speaking to.
No, Shore was speaking to the cost.
Oh yeah, is it not too much? Is it not too much to you?
I'm not sure that it is. I'm not sure that it is.
You have to be sincere. You have to be sincere. One man, is that amount not too much to you?
I am not sure that it is.
Oh, come on, you have to be straightforward. You have to be straightforward. You have to say something. You have to say if it is too much or not too much. 30 million as allowance for one person. They have not included his salary. It's just the allowances for 30 million. So,
in fact, they are probably underpaid, though, if we're being honest.
Are you serious, one man?
Yes.
Are you serious? One man.
Like one man.
You are not. You are.
Don't follow one man. No.
Don't let anybody listen to one man around the world. They'll be shaking their head. That what is this guy talking about? Workers are taking. Do you know if you convert that 30,000 minimum wage, that 30,000 is $50. It's $50 per month. How and you expect that person to pay rent, to the cost of transportation, to send the children to school, and to eat, and to clothe? Woman, we cannot.
Should a cleaner be paid the same as a brain surgeon, Janle Koko?
Hey, I never advocate for that, woman. I never advocate for that. Woman, let me give you a shocker. Let me give you a shocker. Let me give you a shocker. In Osun State, some years back, maybe last year or something like that, medical doctors were not paid. They were owed for some months. These people have to resort to using their personal vehicle for kabu. some of them have to resort to taking on credit food stuff from those people that sell gari, rice, and all the rest. Do you know what it is to be a medical doctor in this world? And you have some miscreants, some criminals at the Senate that never fit for any purpose, never done anything good for the people of the country, earning so much. And you think there's going to be progress in that country? And somebody is telling us that we cannot allow...
Who do you think impacts on life more?
Who impact on life?
Yes, those two people you've just described.
Between medical doctors.
More than a senator.
Their impact on life is death.
Don't let one man enter your nerves.
Doctor saves life. Senator. Doctor saves life every day.
The most useless people in Nigeria are those people in the House of Assembly and in Abuja. That even a farmer is more important than those people.
No, I'm not talking about them in their current form.
You gave them responsibility to run the government and better the life.
Adale Koko, let me rephrase that question. If the senators were fit for purpose and doing the jobs that they were there to do, who would you say impacts on life more? A senator or a senate fit for purpose, or a medical doctor?
Medical doctor.
Still a medical doctor.
Okay. I will still go for medical doctor.
All right.
Because medical, if that senator is not healthy, medical doctor will be there to save his life or take care of him, to bounce back and be healthy, to go back to work.
Yes.
So
we can do without a senator.
I can't believe what you said tonight.
No, you are looking at it from at the micro level, not at the macro level. Yeah, because the medical doctor impacts at the macro level, but at the micro level. But the senator,
you want to shift the narrative so that
no, I'm not shifting because
we are talking about
by far I'm talking about if they were competent. Because the fact that they are not competent is just an incidental, unfortunate thing. Okay, but the impact of the office. No, if we are saying optimally, so optimally medically, optimally the Senate by clear distance, their job is of vast more importance than a medical doctor.
What?
Of course.
When we have military rule, we didn't have a Senate.
Of course. I mean,
yes, but this one man shifting the narrative. One man is shifting the narritive.
No, but that was the greater point now, because if you always localize it to the Nigerian, okay, even the Nigerian senator, but not as we have them. If they were fit for purpose.
Okay, but they're collecting salary for someone that is fit for purpose, though. Why don't they have financial fines?
And but the fact that they are not, the fact that they are not fit for purpose is down to the electorate, by the way, because they are their choice.
Okay, now you are talking one man, and that is why we are saying this set of people we have here on both party A and B, PDP and APC, that does not fit for purpose, that have been there for years, that have destroyed that country. Let us change course and let us follow Shore and the young Nigerians to lead that country. I want to see new faces. I want to see young Nigerians in top position across the board in that country. I am telling you, one man, these young people we have in that country, they can transform that country within a year or 2 years. Everybody around the world will be shocked. But crazy people and some domestic, like old people that continue to support these people will never give the young people the chance to take their place and do the right thing for that country.
They voted
all right, gentlemen, let me acknowledge. Before you do, let me acknowledge some of the true super chats that have been coming in, because I've missed the slot where they came in with the conversation. But A gentle rebuke from Alexander Gomez. Lord Michael is so short-fused. So yes, we know Lord Michael is short-fused, so we try and manage him as best we can. So thank you for that. Alexander Gomez comes back again. He says, I will say without any fear of contradiction, Nigeria is the most powerful, influential, and most recognizable black country in the world. Davido, wow. So in celebration then of Davido's achievement, a serial achiever, Davido, he's just taking over the world all by himself. Plenty Water comes in. He's the other person that knows the function of that particular. He says, is the problem minimum wage or value of Naira? So if they give you 100,000 Naira and Naira goes for 800 to the dollar, what then? And that is really where the question is. So that is really where the question is.
Is that even possible?
Yeah. Is what possible?
Who are the people? Who are the people that took us to where we are? Who are the people that brought down the value of Naira? Are they not these crazy people?
No, what he's saying is that, when I'm saying that Showore is just a blow hard, people immediately just recoil. Maybe it's the tone of the language. But this is what Plenty Water is saying as well. But this guy doesn't seem to get it.
He doesn't get it. Let me respond, one man.
But let really, me respond. What is the value of that 100,000 Naira is really what
let me respond. Let me respond.
He's saying via Super Chat. Yeah.
Okay, let me tell you something. Let me respond to you, one man, right there.
No, it's not me. It's Plenty Water at this time. Yes.
Yeah, let me respond to Plenty Water. He doesn't get it. That's why he's talking like that. If you have young people in place governing that nation and can change that nation, a nation that is non-productive to a productive nation, you will see the value of Naira will jump up higher in a few months against that dollar you are talking about. When Nigeria was a productive nation, when we are exporting product made in Nigeria, when we had industry in Nigeria, everywhere in Ikeja, in Isolo, and some other places in Lagos, Nigeria were when you have about how many? About 50 textile industry in Kano.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me make this point. People that doesn't understand can never understand. When we had one single textile industry have over 40,000 workers, and all those textile industry in Kano, everything has gone. And in Kaduna, everything has gone. When you have one of them,
why is that? Why is that? Why are they gone?
Why are they gone? Yes. Because of poor, you have incompetent people managing your country.
No, that's not why. That's not why.
Tell us why, one man. Tell us why.
The reason why all these industries have caved in and using the textile industry in Kano as a test case is because they couldn't compete. It's the mass production from China.
Come on, one man. You don't know the kule.
Is that not what happened?
You don't know the kule.
Can they compete against China?
They can compete against China. Where was China when you had all these things? But when you have bad people in governance, when you have bad people that are making bad policy, they cannot. Those bad policy of government kill those industries.
Even the United States has considered manufacturing to China. Even America, they've considered manufacturing to China.
Forget about China. We have the population that can.
The population 200 million. 200
we
million
have the population that can be put to work.
India has put considered.
Forget about they were existing when Nigeria money.
America was two times the mass of. Why have they considered manufacturing to China?
They were existing. China, India, and all the rest we are talking about when we had the value of our Naira at the same value with dollar. They were existing. China was existing. India was existing.
Not as it is now. Not with
Nigeria would have progressed. Nigeria would have been better as well. Nigeria would have dominated.
That was what collapsed manufacturing in Kano.
That was not. You don't know, one man. That was not what collapsed. It was bad government policy.
It's a global phenomenon.
It is not global. It was bad government policy.
Yes,
it was
that's
bad
what
government
I'm saying.
policy that does not support manufacturing and industrialization in that country. If we are sustained at the level of industrialization that we had in the 70s, that country will have controlled the whole of West Africa. The space you have China. Hold on, one man.
Yeah.
The space you have China, all the spaces China occupying the whole Africa, Nigeria will have occupied that place. All African countries will have been in control. Our product will be everywhere. China wouldn't have space at all to penetrate Africa. You will have seen Nigerian engineers working across everywhere. Nigerian doctors, Nigerian nurses, everywhere will have been in control of the whole. Africa will have been our power. Africa will have been the power base of Nigeria. And African nations, all African nations will have been behind of Nigeria instead of China or other countries.
No, that would be a breakaway from norm, because the whole world has considered manufacturing to
forget
China.
About that. Who are the whole world? Forget about the West. Don't make the whole world.
Go to your kitchen now. Go to your kitchen now and pick out any electronic product that is not made in China.
Let me tell you.
Everything is made in China.
One man. Let me tell you. Hold on, one man. If you don't know, I want you to know, and I believe you know as well. There was a time in Nigeria in the 70s that in your house, the TV and the fan and everything you will see are made in Nigeria by Debo.
No, that's pre-China.
Hold on.
That's pre-China. That's pre-China.
Hold on, man. One man. Whether pre-China or no pre-China. If we had sustained, if we had continued at that level we were, we would have been, Samsung wouldn't have been.
Does that apply in America as well? Ajale Koko, does that, what you just said, the Debo narrative example, does that apply in America as well? Was there not a time that a good 50-60% of what you had in your home was made in America? Is that still the case?
What happened in America? Why America took their industry to China, we know why, for cheap labor.
But
so that they can. Hold on, we wouldn't have done that. We wouldn't have done that on our own side.
No, not cheap labor, cheap cost of production.
Yeah, we wouldn't have done that. We wouldn't have done that. Because in our own, look, when you have labor, Sanusi and all the rest, manufacturing this thing, there wasn't Samsung.
Oh, okay.
There wasn't Samsung.
There's a
Samsung
question
that is all over the world now in electronics. They were not here.
Hold on, Ajale Koko. There was a question that I wanted to ask you off the back of our Plenty Water super chat. So the minimum wage as it stands now is 30,000. Is that right?
Yes.
And Showore says when it comes in, it will increase it at a base level of 100,000.
Yes.
Okay. So how would that impact on the economy?
How will we impact on the economy?
Yeah. How would that, as a policy stance, how would that, as an action of government, how would that impact on the economy?
So I know where you are going. You are trying to say that there's going to be more money in the circulation, right? That's what you're going.
And what would that mean?
Inflation.
Look at one man.
Not just inflation, hyper-inflation.
That is lie.
It's just nonsense.
It's a lie. Look at you, one man. You are playing. You are talking like Nigerian politician. This is the lie that Nigerian politician will feed you. What of those?
Is a lie.
What of them? So it is. So it's good. There's going to be hyperinflation.
Yes.
When Nigerian workers are well paid. But
okay.
when
we have Ola is an economist. Ola will explain it to us.
Hold on. But when senators are paid millions, House of Rep are paid millions, they have their
they've always been, though. They've always been.
Hold on now. When all of those ones are paid in millions, there's no hyperinflation.
But when they've always been. They've always been. Have they not always been paid?
When they are paid, they are going to pay in response to their productivity. That productivity will pay for that thing you are talking about. We are not just jumping, we are not just throwing money in the circulation for nothing. You are throwing it in response to productivity, and there's not going to be hyperinflation that you are talking about.
So the minimum wage jumps from 30,000 to 100,000, which is well in excess of 300%. But the mama that sells provisions, she will keep her price at what it was, Abi.
I have told you that it is meant to enhance.
You see, this is why people call Showore a blowhard, though. It's just a blowhard.
This is your own calculation. This is your own calculation, and your calculation does not hold water, because they are not just producing money and throwing it into circulation like that. They are throwing it in response to productivity. Productivity is backing it up, and there's not going to be any inflation in anywhere. So we are not paying undoji money. You are not paying, what do you call them? Hold on. You are not paying.
Hold on. Let's hear from an expert.
Hold on. Let me speak. Let me finish my this thing before your antagonistic expert will speak.
Look
expert. Look, this is not a free money. It is not a stimulus money that is given to workers free of charge. But it's given in response to their service. There's not going to be hyperinflation. What are you talking about? That's a simple economics right there.
Okay, but Ola is an
economic Nigerian people that doesn't understand nothing, you will see this politician, like one man is saying now, this will bring Nigerian people, educated ones, they will now surrender. It is true, it is going to be, but simple economics, they don't understand the theory.
All right. So let's hear from somebody who does. Ola, what do you make of that? That going from 30,000 to 100,000 would not lead to inflation. You're an economist.
You let me run. In fact, I was rushing back to say I must even respond to Ajali Goku. See, one man was telling you something, and one man was very right. I know that. It's like one man has some kind of banking experience or those things. I don't know. I'm just suggesting because of the way he speaks. See, as at the value Nigeria was keeping in the early 80s, there is no way Nigeria could have compete favorably compete with China. What was happening was this: China was just coming out from their protectionism. They were, after they went down after the World War, when the economy crashed from about 50% of global domination to just like 4%. So they closed their border, they were not allowing outsiders to come. So when this thing was not working, they opened up the economy and they allowed people to come to the economy to invest. They had cheap labor. Now, to produce in China was far cheaper. And because, for example, what we use $10 to produce, maybe you use $10 to produce, let's say, let's say 3 metric tons. I want to sell within the American community. If you go to China, you will produce.
Sorry, Ola. Use the analogy that Ajale Koko initiated to make the point. So use the textile industry, which was once a boom space in Kano until the Chinese came in. So calibrate that and yes. So use that. I don't want to put words in your mouth.
There is no way Nigeria without our exchange rate that time. There's no way our cost of production will have compete with China. It was not going to work. So because our naira was so strong, so before we could even make attempt to compete with China, then we will have to devalue our currency. Because when you devalue your currency, you are attracting foreign interest. You make your goods cheaper for them to buy than their own. So, but China, their products were cheaper than our own. Because I could remember that time when you want to buy some kind of white textile. They say, is this China or Nigerian textile? And the one that was coming from China was far cheaper than the one we manufacturing. I'm talking as far back of 1984, 1985. Because that time, the Chinese were coming. Even the Indians to Indians, they were coming into our economy. So that time, our currency will not give us that our advantage. That was even part of what made the IMF recommended that, see, for us to move forward, we need to do this.
Well, was that not what really destroyed manufacturing?
Austerity measures.
Yes, it's not really power because people will want to tell you that power.
No, they couldn't compete now. They couldn't compete with foreign imports.
They couldn't compete.
That's it. Yeah.
I'm surprised that
why are you now? Why are you?
Ola is concurring.
You know yourself.
Ola concurs with one man propaganda.
You concur with
propaganda.
If you see someone that tells you that is because of only we know that governance participates. But what crashed the economy of Nigeria, the same way that affects Europe? You know, when you go to, tell me what UK is producing, for example. Tell me what
all right. Let me push you to the other strand. If the minimum wage went from...
I thought Ola was an economist, so...
Well, he's maybe more than anybody you know because he's a real financial expert. But did you want to disagree? Do you want to disagree with him?
I'm asking him, Ola, is it true? Because one man sometimes can raise you up so that you fall very well.
If you dare tell them they may not want to engage in argument, you should have allowed them and let us even talk without even them doing my background. Because see, globalization is what is pushing China back to, their reimagined economy because they were there before and they've come back now, including India. So see, with our currency, the stronger your currency is going to, if your currency is very strong, it's going to affect your local manufacturing. There's nothing you are going to do about that.
Ola, you are saying it's a good thing that Nigeria just raised their hand and surrendered to China.
Not just Nigeria, the whole world. The whole world did, not just Nigeria.
So
go to your kitchen, like I said. Go to your kitchen. Go to your kitchen, wherever you are in the world.
No, one man, you guys are just absolutely wrong. Now, let me tell you something. Let me land this point. See, you can only do that when you don't have raw materials. We have raw materials here, and we have neighboring countries who will be in little or no effect for us to get these raw materials from them. So surrendering wasn't the best idea for us. Instead, it was an act of cowardice because some people don't want to put in the work. They just want some cheap.
No, see, the only way you can keep China away. See, the only way you can keep China away is that you keep globalization. The only way, yes, exactly. Sorry, thank you, Ola. I interrupted you too early. The only way you can stop China is through policy, not through competition, but through policy. This is what the Americans are doing. Exactly.
You cannot stop them in the free. If you want to compete with them, they will overwhelm you.
Okay. Now you don't. So if we are manufacturing in Nigeria, if we are a manufacturing state, so we cannot develop a policy to stop them.
Let me tell you what that means. If you develop a policy to stop them, then you will be subsidizing manufacturing to cushion the difference between the cheap import, because the cost of production has been brought down globally, but your cost of production is still high by virtue that you don't have the speed and dexterity of a space like China.
And who says we do not have the speed? Are we in competition with China? Are we not doing for local consumption?
Oh God!
What are you talking about?
I don't understand as if we cannot put high tariff on their product to prevent our people from buying their stuff.
Yeah, but that high tariff will be a subsidy. Do you understand? So you will be subsidizing.
Why do we need their product into our space? Product that we can convincingly produce for our consumption. Why do we need theirs to come into our space?
You cannot produce it at cost. That's the thing.
What do you mean that we can't produce that? What are you talking about, one man? What do you mean by we cannot produce at cost?
Let's use an example. Let's say China can. Let's make it very simple. Let's say China can produce something at $3, but even at the best of practice in Nigeria, you produce it at $10. So there's a $7 differential there. So the market can produce at $3, but you want to produce at $7. So if the market comes in, it will wipe you out. So for you to not let the market in, you have to policy to prevent them. And to policy to prevent them, then somebody has to carry that $7 differential.
How do you come to that conclusion? How do you come to that conclusion that when they are producing 3, we going to be producing at 10?
Because
how do you come to that conclusion?
That is why the Americans are running to China.
No,
the Europeans. The cost of production.
That is America. We're talking of Nigeria.
The cost
Let
of
me
production.
give you 2 logical examples. You remember our BAFs and China for plane?
Unbelievable.
It was American businessmen greed.
Do you know that another thing again is our oil?
If it's cheaper to produce, I tell hold on. If it's cheaper to produce in America, would the Americans go to China?
America was running from China because of environmental pollution. But that was part of it.
Well, everything is in the mix now. It's just the cost of production. Either human rights, child labor. Child labor, whatever,
the cheap labor, particularly.
Everything is wrapped. That is
the
still
cheap
in the
labor, particularly.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter.
But remember, Nigerian workers are not well paid as American workers in the first place, because back in the 80s, back in the 80s,
let's go back to elementary.
American workers are paid per hour. We are paid salary in a month. So.
Let us go back to elementary economics. There's nothing difficult in economics. Everybody can be an economist. Just get the principle right. See, there's what they call tradable and there's what they call non-tradable. Now, if you want to use policy, for example, to close your market against others, you are closing yourself against development, because what is your capacity? How much do you have within your economy? Now, for example, you don't want China to bring their goods. You want to export your own. Will you consume your cocoa alone? Will you consume everything? Will you consume your oil alone? So, see, when you want to go protectionism, you have to be very careful. That is exactly what Trump was trying to do to protect America. Now, do you think that kind of thing will not have implication? It's just a matter of time. Just wait for like 10 years for you to start feeling the impact.
So essentially, what destroyed that manufacturing in Nigeria was competition.
No,
but let me take you to another space, Ola. If the minimum wage went from 30,000 to 100,000, how would that impact the economy?
Okay, when the minimum wage goes down and you keep your production constant, so there'll be more money in circulation to buy the same product. So people want to buy, there'll be competition for that product, right? So the seller will jack the price up, and before you know what is happening, the economy will find a new equilibrium, and the inflation will grow up, and that 100,000 that you are giving within 3 years we just even out with whatever.
It will still have the same value of the 30,000.
Totally
exactly.
It will still. Come on, man! He's explained it to you now.
Not like it. Oh, well, this is not an argument. You understand?
No, it will argue. It will still argue.
No, it's not happened already.
And this is why people call Shore a blowhard. If he doesn't know basic economics,
listen,
he just goes there and say, "Oh,
let me tell you what I understood from Shore's narration was
it's a blowhard."
No, woman, no. It's a blowhard for you.
Yes.
So was using it as a bargaining chip. You people are saying he doesn't have a way to talk to the common man. He's telling the common man what they want to hear. Economics is going to come in. There's going to be strategy. Listen, for example, the hike of fuel for no reason. What did he do? Did other people not increase their costs? There are other ways to cushion the effects. Number one, you will go into full production.
Now. That's the only way. Subsidy.
No, not subsidy. Not subsidy. Listen, we have local production. If we have local production, all these things will die down before you know it. Naturally, the prices of this thing will fall. Do you know what makes all these things so expensive? It is because of the imports that we make our own crude that we have. Instead of us to manufacture and fix these things here, we just dash it out and buy it. Do you know we're giving our crude for little or no amounts at all?
All right. Let me acknowledge.
I've been listening to you guys. Can I say something?
Yeah, but let me just acknowledge the rest of the super chats that have come in. Let me acknowledge this one, then I'll hear from you, then I'll acknowledge another one. And this is still Plenty Water still speaking to us via super chat. It says, why is it so hard for Sir Ajan Lekoko to understand that Shore is a government mobilizer to demobilize the people. Track records show it. Also, don't ever mistake a mobilization for an organization. So this is a guy speaking in codes. I think this is a language between. There was upon a time.
Do you believe what he said?
I don't. Do I even understand it? I don't even understand it to know if I believe it or not.
He's just talking nonsense.
To organization. Plenty of water nation.
Let's try it again. Why is it so hard for Sergeant Lekoko to understand that Sowore is a government mobilizer to demobilize the people? Track records show it. Also, don't ever mistake a mobilization for an organization. So he's essentially describing Sowore as a fifth columnist. So that's what. You may. Do you want to come on? If you want to come on, indicate in the comment section, and I'll let you on Plenty Water. Is Superstar Somo, Sir Ajale Koko, you want to attack people that spoiled the Naira? What will be the value of Naira when there is no Federal Reserve? Because Sowore said Nigeria does not need a Federal Reserve. Sowore, Olodo, so
you see this guy is quoting Sowore out of context. That was not what Sowore said. What he said is that we don't need foreign reserve. He said, why does America not have foreign reserve in other countries? Why does Britain does not have foreign reserve outside their country? He said we don't need foreign reserve. We can manage our own thing. He said that foreign reserve is a surrender of your financial independence to Western power. He said we don't need it. That was what he said. But look at the way he stated it now. It's lying. He turned it around against Sowore as if we don't need reserve in our central bank.
But people of thinking, they've concluded that Sowore is an Olodo, as he said. That's
who are those people of thinking? No, maybe somebody like you. Don't say people. People of irrational thinking. You have
to add Alexander Gomez to that. He says one man and Ola are absolutely right in their analysis. I'm impressed. So yes, people as mighty.
You can be impressed. Me, I'm not impressed now.
We are not impressed, brother Gomez.
Thank you, Alexander.
We are not impressed.
You don't have to be impressed. That's why I said one man should have allowed us to just argue this thing or the normal this thing. See, Lord Michael. See, the thing is this: whether you like it or not, there are basic principles of economics that everyone should understand, and we all did that one in our secondary school, which I'm very sure. See, what Sowore
let me ask you a question, Ola. Do we need that 100,000 or we don't need it at the salary?
No, this one is not about argument to support Sowore. Even if you want to support someone, you must know exactly what you are supporting. See, this blunder that Sowore is committing, Sowore is committing, they asked Moalu the same question. You know the simple answer the guy get when Sowore was talking, the guy just smiled. I didn't say anything. The guy said, I'm too exposed. I'm too exposed to just talk recklessly. See, ask Soludo, when you follow Soludo very well, right from when he was the advisor, economic advisor to the president, that when he was even analyzing some things. There are basic principles. See, if you see what Nigeria needs today is you increase your productivity. When you increase your productivity and you see the macro effect, the economic effect, that is when you now start thinking, okay, let us even raise.
Did Sowore not say that?
One man, you are going to let me say something.
When you want to increase,
did he not say that? Did Sowore not say that?
Yes. Sorry, gentlemen. Let's hear from X0, who's keen to contribute to the. X0. Let's hear from you. Sorry. Yeah. Go on.
What you and Ola said is not wrong, but you're not helping the issue that Ajani people is trying to raise. What we are saying is we can defeat China if we implement policies. It's all about policies. Who says we need to open our doors to everything?
We cannot defeat China. We cannot.
We can survive on our own if we implement policies. That's what I'm saying. Policies is what makes a country. If America says today, okay, we're closing the doors on China, they can do it. Everybody just
they
forced
can't.
to buy
They can't.
Yeah, but I'm not saying they can't. If they can't, they won't.
Do you know where they can't? They can't because if they do that, the markup in prices will go up by almost 200%.
Yeah, but in
again,
Nigeria,
because of the cost of
has
production.
a unique case. Nigeria has a unique case, and the reason why Nigeria failed is because of greed. I'll tell you this: we have free oil. We have free oil.
America has oil. Does America not have oil?
Even the oil, we didn't allow them to create jobs through the oil. You see how it is done? It's frittered out, and then we buy it in. We have farmland, but till tomorrow, I was shocked when they say Ukraine is the world's fourth or highest producer of wheat. What's happening to all the farmlands in Africa? What are they doing?
Largest producer of wheat.
Yeah, that's to show you that there's some form of policy against Africa that we don't understand, and Nigeria is falling big to that, because if we implement policies,
do you know what the policy? Do you know what the policy is? Is one word. Do you know what that word is? Subsidy. In America, Ajan Lekoko would know. They subsidize agriculture. They do that in this country. They do that in the Netherlands. So they subsidize agriculture to the point of mass production, which oversupplies their domestic need and then floats into the international space. So unless Nigeria is willing to subsidize agriculture, which they are not, then yeah.
One man, it doesn't overflow the supply. No, sorry. Because if it does, the prices will be cheap. Prices are hiking now.
They don't import tomato. They don't import tomato into London.
Let me support what one man said. There is a village there's a small city called Illinois, Urbana-Champaign. I used to know a professor there, you understand. He's a professor, but he has this big farm of corn. And when he was saying this thing, they said because the production of corn is so subsidized that he just have to go into farming. So he did that. So they have oversupply of corn within their distance. So what they now do is that they have some kind of policy that they buy the excess, which they convert it to industrial stash. So that is exactly the type of policy Nigeria need to do. You encourage production because you guarantee market for whosoever. You are asking people to go to the farm. For example, you are sending Fulani cattle to destroy that. No, you should be sending people to the farm.
Nigeria should abandon production and adopt an agrarian economy, because that's the only space that we still have.
What do you mean by production and agrarian economy?
Rather than looking to manufacture textiles or electronics or whatever.
Why? If we have the capacity, why?
You don't have the production capacity. You cannot compete internationally.
Anybody with production capacity?
No, one man. We can actually, because of the value of our currency.
Well,
the value of our currency now.
You can't, because the cost of production in China is so ridiculously low that they will just adjust their markup now. China, they make astronomical markups on their production, and it's still the cheapest in any market. So you have to be able to undercut them at the cost of production in order for you to have the manufacturing.
We can undercut China. Let me explain what we can undercut China.
Cost of production.
Yeah, we can undercut them.
Okay.
There's a company in the United States of America. They call
it. We're talking about Nigeria now.
I'm not going to hide it. I'm going to mention. They call it foil glass. You know what foil glass did is this. You understand? They used to import their glasses they want to use for General Motors and all the production of automobile from China. Now, you know what happened? Is because of labor, they now make it robotic now, because whatever you are producing from China, if you use robot, and the style of production is almost just in time, because when you are bringing something from China, you have cost of goods in transit, and you have a lot of cost on inventory. So what this guy did this time around, that they reduced the cost of inventory by going robotic there. So what they do now is that if General Motors need glasses tomorrow, instead of borrowing and stocking up the pile of inventory, all they have is just the raw materials. They produce today and deliver to all those automobile production tomorrow. So they now find out that even producing there with a full robotic automation
no. You look at all of the things that you've just listed. That was why I'm saying localize it within the Nigerian space. How can that effectively even, in terms of the infrastructure, in terms of the backdrop for production, Nigeria cannot compete. How can Nigeria compete?
No, we can still
there
do
is
it.
no need for competition.
We can still do it. See, look at Dangote today, for example. I know the policy is helping him, right?
Yeah.
Now, look at Dangote with his backward integration and everything he's doing. When others are complaining there's no electricity, this guy find a way to generate his electricity and have this kind of economy of scale that is producing. And as it is now, it's even extending his dominion to the African countries. So if you have that situation, a real manufacturer that want to do something in Nigeria, you can do and crash the cost of production. And good enough for us because of our currency, because our currency is very weak. If we make that thing, if we start producing things now, you will see Americans, because of the exchange rate, they can favor Nigeria even whenever they have any issue with China. So we can still go on production.
All right. All right, that sounds far-fetched to me. But Plenty Water rather is keen for Ajan Lekoko to address some of his questions. So let me put Plenty Water super chats to you, Ajan Lekoko, and then you address them. So he's pushing you hard on this question, which he feels that you have not. Yeah, hold on. Can you hold on, please? He's pushing you hard on this question, which he feels that you have not addressed already. He says, so Ajan Lekoko, you want people. You want to attack people that spoiled the Naira. What will be the value of the Naira when there is no foreign reserves? Because Sowore said Nigeria does not need a foreign reserve. Sowore is Anolodo. So let me read out the rest of his super task, then you know the theme that is coming at you with. So he comes back again. US and Britain got gold. US is a global currency. Ajan Lekoko, Sowore said they can use the money to pay salaries and infrastructures and not keep. Don't repackage his words. So it looks as though he listened to that interview in detail, and he wraps it up with this super chat. He said, what was Sowore's action towards coalition? Okay, I'll save that one. I address the economic bit first, and then I'll put this one to you later because it looks as though this is a different strand. So to that.
Everything that he's talking about is just propaganda. They are all propaganda. He's not stating it exactly the way Sowore said it. So he is retwisting it, he's changing it to fit his narrative of anti-Sowore's position. So he didn't get it. And like I said, Sowore did not, he was talking of Federal Reserve that Yoruba said is going to eliminate Federal Reserve.
He wants to use Nigerian reserves to pay salary.
He did not say, hold on. He did not say,
that's daft. Is that
hold
daft?
on, you are just posing an anti-Sowore as well. Sowore did not say he's going to eliminate Federal Reserve. It was the foreign reserve. He was saying that he will eliminate it, that we don't need it. It's a way of surrendering.
That guy must be from. You said he went to Ivy League. He went to Ivy League.
Did you just know the meaning of what you just mentioned now? Did you know the meaning of eliminating foreign reserve?
But this is what Sowore said now.
Do you know the meaning?
It's a blowhard.
Hold on.
It's like a Buhari telling you that it's going to make $1 equal to a Naira. Do you know the implication? When you want to eliminate
hold on, man. Okay. Tell me. Tell me the implication.
If foreign reserve, and if you're a businessman, what is the implication, or what is the implication to you? So every transaction you are going to do with
tell us why we need that foreign reserve. You tell us.
Let me tell you. Have you heard of an organization called FINCH? FINCH.
Yes.
It's one of the global bodies. It's like a credit records rating something. One of the things that they use to calibrate your credit worthiness is your reserves. Is how much foreign reserves you have. So that then determines your entry point into international finance. So what rate you're able to
does US have foreign reserve?
And they don't. The US is a
hold on. Hold on.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Does US have foreign reserve? Does Britain? I'm asking you. Does Britain have foreign reserve?
Well, they do in
trillions. Does French have foreign reserve?
They do. You'll be
Where?
surprised.
They do,
Where?
sir.
Where?
Oh God.
Yeah? What did you say?
No, let me ask you a question.
They have all their reserve is in their central bank. They don't have foreign reserve.
For example,
and for them to control you, to say you must have foreign reserve, is to control you, to control your economic direction, to control everything about you.
Assuming Nigerian foreign reserve now is negative or zero. If you're a businessman, if you raise letter of credit to say you want to transact the business in the US, what is going to happen to your letter of credit, if I may ask you?
Let me
raise
tell
a
you.
letter of your credit through your bank now to a company in the US. What do you think is going to happen by the time you raise your letter of credit?
Okay, let me tell you this. If we eliminate that foreign reserve, and
you've not answered my question. You want to do international business trade, and your country doesn't have foreign reserve. What do you think is going to happen to that your letter of credit? You want to do? See.
Our central bank will keep that reserve. We want to develop our central bank so that our central bank and our bank in Nigeria can keep those reserves. They can pay for anything whatsoever, any letter of credit whatsoever. It can be paid.
Why are you selling out your sovereignty?
What are you talking about, Ola? What are you talking about?
Ola does not understand something.
Yes, this letter of credit you are saying is between bank and bank. If our bank in Nigeria, if our Nigerian bank have that reserve in in dollars, you make your payment to our central bank in dollars. That is how it's supposed to operate.
I think
to surrender our economy to all this vulture.
I think you are being fixated somewhat.
But because you people are cowards.
Hold on, Ajanlekoko, please. I think you are being fixated on that word foreign. Let's look at what it says. It says foreign reserves, also called forex reserve or FX reserves, are cash or other reserve assets such as gold held by a central bank or other monetary authorities that are primarily available to balance payments of the country, influence the foreign exchange rate of the currency, and maintain confidence in the currency. So I'm not sure that your money is parked. What is your understanding of what they mean by foreign reserves? What I'm
telling you is that Sowore never said it's going to eliminate Federal Reserve. Federal Reserve is our financial backbone. It did not say it's going to.
We want to use everything for minimum wage.
Yeah, it did not say. It did not say.
We have our Federal Reserve.
Yes,
CBN.
CBN. It did not say it's going to eliminate that. So, what do you call?
It's a dollarized. It's a dollarized reserve, though. Is it not a dollarized reserve?
It's nairaized. It's on naira, but you can equate it to whatever you want to.
It's a dollarized reserve. It's a dollarized
we can have it in zillions.
When you eliminate it, you will gain your financial freedom, and the world and those countries trading with you, they have to pay to your central bank directly. Not all this. We have to gain our independence, our sovereignty. We are too tied to foreign countries.
Exactly. Our reserve
and that is why we are not growing.
Our reserve should be based on gold, our natural, something that is like what Gaddafi wanted to do.
Mike, what was the use of foreign reserve? Naturally, don't even sure they call it foreign exchange reserve. What is the purpose of foreign exchange reserve, if I may ask you? And if your foreign exchange reserve is low, what's the impact on your currency? Because see, why I went so low using something as an example of credit for you is just for you to see whether you really understand the purpose of foreign reserve. You want to transact in the international market. You don't have a credibility, and you are saying you are. So see,
it's kumbaya, isn't it? It's kumbaya.
See,
what do you mean by credibility? What is that credibility? Are they the one to determine your credibility for you?
Exactly.
How for you to run your country? How for you to run your financial space?
Internationally,
when you want to go for credit, you want to buy something on credit. Let's say you want to buy consumer items like electronics. I want to get finance from, let's say, Best Buy of this thing. Now, you apply for finance. Will they ask you how much you are earning a month? And when you pay your rent, how much do you have left? Right? Do they ask you?
That is individual based, not country based.
Look at this guy. Unbelievable.
I'm going elementary. We don't need to go complex on this matter. If you are earning, let's say you are earning, let's say a month, and you cannot even save $10 a month, and you are going for electronics that will be paying like $300 a month. Will anybody grant you credit for that product? No. So that build the knowledge of foreign reserve from that position upward.
No.
See, because I can't even believe what I'm listening to here. Honestly, I can't even believe.
It's quite frightening even to listen to it. It's voodoo economics.
It's not a matter of saying this is secondary school.
Let me tell you something. Whether Nigeria has foreign reserve, what we are talking about is market competition, how we can develop from the grassroots. I don't even want to even talk about foreign reserve or no foreign reserve. It's plenty of water who has dragged us into foreign reserve or federal reserve.
No, because he's alarmed by what he's hearing now. He's alarmed.
Nigeria can be
you are in the global community.
International market
you are in the global community. You cannot be an island. You need to transact. So because
isolationism.
Ola, can I ask you a question? What is it that you need to transact? That you cannot cover your borders and say we want to build ourselves just like China did. Don't transact. Just do it.
When you want to build your refinery, when Dangote want to build a refinery, do you produce that refinery, that machinery in Nigeria? When you want to
how many refineries do we need to build?
Wait now, even ordinary petroleum you are buying today, you are dollarizing it. You still send you see foreign currency and use that foreign currency to see
transact again. We are complaining about.
The question is this: if you don't have that foreign reserve, how do you want to make that transaction happen? So you carry your naira and you go to America and you go and give America your naira. What are we talking about?
All right, thank you, Ola. I want to leave that space because I don't think either I am missing it completely or you guys are missing, but one of us is missing it completely. But let's both miss it and go to super chat by Plenty Water. It says, what was Showore's action towards coalition of youth party? AAC as a party, post-election rally graffiti vandalism, bank accounts, hunger to lead ENDSARS movement, Showore the mobilization agent. So let me reread that. It says, what was Showore's action towards coalition of youth party? I think that was the Madam Obieze Kwesele space that is speaking to. AAC as a party, post-election rally. So that was the vandalism and is defacing public assets, which you got locked up for. AAC bank account. There's allegations of financial impropriety, of course. We all know that against Showore and all of that money that he was canvassing. Hunger to lead ENDSARS. We also how he was flogged away from that space. And all of this is what Plenty Water is wrapping up to describe Showore as a destabilization agent. So that is his stance. So I think we can take it for gospel that Plenty Water is not going to be casting his ballot for AAC. I think we can all agree on
that. Before you say something, let me just say this to Plenty of Water. Plenty of Water, please. We are inviting you to the screen. I would like to hear your views. Educate us on something, please. I'm inviting you, please.
Yes. And the space is free if you want to come on. But let's go on to engineer who's falling asleep on us. Let's see. Look at that. Long day again, engineer. All these noisemakers. You just came here to relax and they are screaming and shouting. Look at that. So, engineer, good of you to stay. So, police harassed Channels Television's reporter, Ola Phillips, on order of Lekki TOLLGATE MD. So what are you then making of what happened to this journalist as he was going about his job?
Well, greetings to you, woman, and greetings to the folks on the platform. Well, One man, you see, Nigeria is a lovely country. I always say this, and police chasing this man for saying the truth. Well, I think it's high time he should go on social media so people can petition the police as well. Because it's something that is happening in our own country, that someone is there, took part, and just because of one or two things, you start chasing him up and down to arrest him or to do whatever you want to do. That's wrong. The best thing he should do is to go online on social media, analyze himself, make things happen, make the youth vote for him, petition the police. And that's the best way for him to do. Otherwise, if these people capture him, we all know what will be the end point. So that's my stake for that.
Oh, all right, thank you. And Davido being nominated to sing the soundtrack to the World Cup coming up later this year. So another win for him. This guy continues just to straddle the world and own it. Davido, World Cup singer.
Yeah, congratulations to Davido. Congratulations to Nigeria. You know, Nigeria, we are passing through a bit kind of difficulty now. And a lot of countries, they use our name in terms of mocking us and, you know, disrespecting us just because of our leaders, the sins of our leaders. And some time ago, we used to accuse Ghana. We have, to the stage, we have a bag called Ghana Must Go. And look at it today, where Ghana is. Some time ago, we looked down on another countries, but look at where they are today. So regardless of anything, I believe one day Nigeria, the table will change where people will be paying visa to come to that country and visit.
You know, I see that today too, because
I'm telling you,
there's something going on in that country that, you know, it almost sounds like for the good, but we'll see how that plays out. Yeah.
Yeah, the way I'm seeing things now, coming up Buhari is an eye-opening to every Nigerian citizen, and it's a wake-up call, and it's something that in future, I can see Nigeria will become a great country. Look at it today. If today all the Yahoo boys, they employ them to work in a bank, I believe all Nigerian bank will be on top of, if I'm not mistaken, World Bank. You understand? They have that brain.
Imagine if Hush Puppy was the head of the World Trade Organization.
That means the world. I feel sorry to the world, because they will end up crying.
Oh yeah,
you control everything back to Nigeria.
Yeah.
So it's something that Nigeria, we have talented youth. It's just quite unfortunate that the leaders, they decide to grab everything and, you know, to punish their citizens. But there are brain in that country. People, their brain is fading. They really need things to happen. If they provide all these things, if you go to Nigeria airport every single day, or if you go to where they do UK embassy or America embassy in Nigeria, I'm telling you, you will shed tears, because the amount of people running away from that country, they're just running away. And by the way, United Kingdom, if you're married, if you apply for post-study, if you're a married couple, or you're a family of 10 or 6 or 8, if your wife or your husband is coming down to study, they will give the visa to everyone.
Yes, I saw some girl that just did that. She got the thing. I think she's actually your end at Birmingham. Well, she got to the thing, and then she came with her husband and her son, and she's now pregnant with another one coming. So by the time she's had that one, you know.
So
have you noticed that there's a real influx of Nigerians into the UK now?
Of course. And one man, I must be honest to you, if you come in terms of study, academia, if you go and check record in the history of United Kingdom, Nigeria is always the best. Always the best.
But what is happening with our leaders, punishing us for no reason, you know? But look, through the music industry now, Nigeria will wake up. It's just little time that things will work for good. It's just that connectivity. If the youth have that connectivity, trust me, things will work for good for that country. Look at what Ajale Koko said in the not too long about the youth, and look at what I give reference again in terms of the football clash after Nigeria lost. Sorry, after they did not qualify. So things like this, you see the amount of youth, the crowd coming out, or if they're playing Premier League, you will see it. My friend, I used to tell them in United Kingdom here that Nigeria, the way they watch football, you guys don't know what they call football. Nigerian, they watch football, they entertain themselves. If you know, at times Nigeria, they pen cow, they pen goat, they pen animal. One guy in Ibadan, he painted his house Arsenal color. Imagine you coming down straight, welcome to Ibadan. If you go down the bridge, do a right, you see the man's house there. So things like this, it's just that connectivity that Nigerian youth are lacking, honestly. But through the music industry, I believe that it's like a wake-up call to every Nigerian youth, and it's like Nigeria, we have hope. We have hope. The only thing that I keep crying every single day by day, I can't wait these old people to just vacate that seat. Just vacate it.
Do you think like the youths they can take on governance in Nigeria?
Yeah, that's what
have you seen enough in them to be confident that they can?
One thing you need to understand, woman, they have that positivity in them. They have the vibes. You understand? But in terms of that connectivity, that's the only thing. Look, if you come to sports, you need to see how youth are watching sports. You know, that passionate in them. If they can use that to go and vote for one person, I'm telling you, you will conquer all these demonic people. If they like, they should sit there with INEC trying to maneuver things. No. If the crowd should definitely come out and make things work for real. The INEC will respect Nigerian youth. I must be honest to you. Because with this music industry, Davido coming out to sing in the World Cup, I believe it's a sellout. It's a sellout. It's a sellout. Nigeria will do well. It's just a matter of time.
All right. And are you following the narrative of this 21-year-old girl from the East who was arrested for being an IPOB spy, released by the courts only to be rearrested at a bank? Only 21, and the IPOB spy that she was that she was friends with somebody that is IPOB. So what are you then making of crime and justice, Nigeria style?
Did they have any proof?
What does it even mean to be? What does IPOB spy even mean? IPOB are in Nigeria now, so what she's spying there, you can see what she can see now.
You see, I said this last week. If IPOB didn't stand their ground, Fulani would have entered that territory and killed enough people in that country. Because they see there's nowhere, everywhere is sealed and blocked. That's why you see anything IPOB is like is hooking them in their neck. I said this several times when I was in police children's school, Maiduguri. The Fulanis will come into our school, beat us, do so many things. One day we'll gang up. We take plan, we cut leaf, we flog the crap out of them. Since then, none of them cross our lane. So what does that tell you, one man? If these people come in to destroy that state, it's something they need to sit down and discuss it. And now everything has been, it has been cleared now that it's Fulani. If you look at Nigerian currency, you see Igbo, Hausa. No, you see Igbo, Yoruba, and Hausa Fulani. But today, are you hearing about Hausa? No. The topic of the year is Fulani. Anywhere you go is Fulani. So what is happening? It's something that innocent girl, she didn't do nothing, right? And I don't see reason why they went and arrest her that she's this and this and that. Or maybe somebody, the way I see, maybe someone see maybe you transfer money and you put reference as IPOB, so it's like kind of the res alarm.
No, what they did was when they arrested her as an IPOB spy, they put a flag on her account. So when the court released her, that flag was still there. So when she went into the bank to collect money, that triggered that flag, and then they just arrested her again. So I'm not expecting them to hold on to her for too long.
Is it a crime? How old is she?
21. That's what upsets me. 21.
Nah. We know she clicked that 21, but still, she's still like a kid, isn't it? That's something that it's a slap. And if one man, social media is there. Anybody who did this to this girl, they should start exposing them. Put petition. People will definitely vote for that girl, and they will pay her compensation. It's wrong accusing someone without no evidence, concrete evidence. Then that means you're at fault. But always remember something, one man. Why is it every little thing is IPOB? That means Nigeria is strong. Those IPOB are strong in that Nigerian state. They are doing their best.
Do you think it's actually Buhari that made them strong? Because a lot of people felt that he should have just ignored them. The way he went after them was what propelled them to this space that they occupied now, that they occupy now. A lot of people said he should have handled them differently, just ignore it and somewhat just swat it down a little bit. It was only Nnamdi Kanu just making noise on some pirate radio, and then he started to throw bombs at him.
Yeah, what you need to understand, one man. A Nigerian president giving a speech, trying to say he will to the IPOBs, to the Igbos, that he will speak in a different language if they want to. That's one of the most discriminating language as a whole president should use against people who, during your campaign, your first time campaign, they are there for you. They voted out for you. They come out massively. These people, they have passionate in you. They give you that trust that you will deliver. But you end up failing.
Okay, Chuku.
Imagine with an Igbo dress. So it's completely rubbish. But the man has clarified everyone now that he is there for his people, and he will do anything for his people, and Nigeria is just the way it is. It's completely sad. But if honestly, that girl should have, if they release her, what she needs to do is to sue these people, to sue them, so they can stop all these things. Because I don't see reason why somebody you call, she went to get her money and you arrest her again. So what's the essence of putting money in the bank? Huh? It's sad, woman. It's very sad.
It's just unfortunate. What really upsets me, as I said, is just because these things. It's psychological damage, isn't it? When you lock up for about 6-7 months, and nobody, even my worst enemy, I wouldn't pray for them to go to prison in a place like Nigeria. So she's locked up for that, and then she's picked up again, and she's only 21, and she's not rounded enough to even be able to put it in perspective. So the impact on her psychologically is just going to, hopefully she has good family around her, but sometimes when you look at it on a human level, it's just,
They need to petition these people, honestly. They need to do it. If that will make that girl come out and do it, trust me, she will win the case. They will pay for compensation, because that's wrong. How can someone born Nigeria?
Have you still not shaken off the flu?
Huh?
I said you have still not shaken off the flu.
No, I'm just having the chest pain for now. So
you just need to use one Ukrainian girl to shake off the flu.
Look, and you have plenty now. Or he's the one commanding them in the UK.
No. Yeah, I'm all right. I've done my COVID test. It's negative, so I'm fine. So back to our sister, one man. These people, they have to pay. Honestly, the bank, she should expose the bank, because without doing all these things, Nigeria won't wake up. And the issue of IPOB, can they leave these people alone? Every little thing they have been doing that. I think now it's a bit calm, because the people stand on their ground, and I wish them all the best and let them keep doing well. Protect your land. Do as much as you can do to make sure nobody will come into your area, your land, and destroy your area. So it's sad, woman. That's my take on that girl.
All right, thank you, engineer. Engineer, let's go on to Ego, who I suspect may
not. I just want to tell you something I saw on the internet, even though I don't believe it because it's coming from the Dashaware's guy Chidi. He say ECOWAS court finds Nigerian government 1 million naira for frivolous adjournment in case of enslaved 21-year-old Gloria Okolie, and the girl's picture is there. So I don't know if it's true, but like you said, I think a petition should go around. To show support from the girl. Because when they release the girl, for the brief time they released that, I saw the people around her. You see, they are very from a poor home, wretched kind of place. It doesn't look like she comes from a rich family. I don't know why they'll be holding this girl. It's too sad.
It's just sad, and they have that habit too much of, the court releases you and then they rearrest you just to show that they are above the law.
They will leave that seat soon. Don't worry. They will leave. They have to.
All right. So we pray. So no more damage from them, though. But thank you, engineer. Let's go from you, engineer, to Ego, who I suspect may have left us because it's not like Ego to be quiet. So if Ego was around, it would have been, now when it's charged, when it's charged up on Google, whatever.
I'm a little bit busy. One man, talk to another person.
All right, thank you, Ego. So that's Ego. We know the meaning of busy. We know the meaning of busy, don't we, engineer?
In the other room.
In the other room. But let's go. You could even hear it in his voice, couldn't you? But let's go to Exiro, who may not be with us. So Exiro, are you there? Oh, all right. We don't have Exiro anymore. So let's go to Lord Michael then. Lord Michael, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Lord Michael. So, Lord Michael, you were speaking to that girl, Gloria Okolie, her name is. She's 21, and when you see her picture, she looks 21 as well. Those slender, thin as a broom sort of girl, that looks so innocent, like that would wear this headscarf like SU. She just clean cut, neat looking, and she's going through this. The IPOB spy is what they said, that she was friends with an IPOB person. So the whole thing stinks for me, Lord Michael.
In fact, let me give you a background to this girl's story. Do you know the parents thought she was missing, either she ran away or she was dead because of the way they were invading their area. But somebody who was arrested came out and I said, no, that nothing is wrong with the girl, no, that the girl is the one that was serving them when they were in cell, that they were using the girl as a cook. That was how they knew where this girl was, and they've been pressing for her release. So it is shocking now that she regained freedom, and they had to take her back there again. So I really don't know what they want from this girl. I really don't know what this girl knows that they are afraid she's going to tell them. Maybe they feel the girl is going to reveal a lot of things from where she has been kidnapped. So to say, that is the poor girl.
So that's the girl on the screen. So you see what I mean? Just 21-year-old, innocent looking, But not to say that she is innocent, because all these girls, they are from a different planet. But just visually, the clean cut looking girl. But there it is. But a real shame.
It's too bad. It's too bad, I'm really short of words.
Are you following the Olayinka or Adeyinka grandson narrative, Lord Michael, who has
I
now
am
been
not really
jailed?
following, but you know what I'm going to say in that space? They should leave that guy alone. They should just, if they find him wrong in anything he has done, they should warn him. Like draw a child in the ear, don't do it again, and let him go. Yes, what they call first-time offense. This guy has not killed anybody. He has not hurt anybody before. All he was saying was words of mouth. They are doing it to him because they've really scanned through him. They've seen he doesn't have a political godfather. He doesn't have a strong following. What they are doing to him is intimidation. There are other people, even in the government, who have done worse than they have than that guy has said. Some people who have said, "I will finish you," and today things are happening. What have they done to those people? Those people still land their soil on UK's ground. They should please leave the boy. I might not like what he has done. Maybe he has incited some people and he has said some wrong things. But I beg, for human sake, they should leave the boy. After all, what are we hearing today? Is it not two world leaders saying worse than they have done, saying worse than the boy have done? Who has said anything about them? Instead, the world is teaming up. Some are supporting A and some are supporting B. Please, for whatever the boy has done, on behalf of him, forgive him. I am begging on his behalf. They should let him go. Every Nigerian life means a lot. This is a young boy that they can channel his energy and brain and wisdom to something positive. Everything must not be greedy. That is what I would say for him.
All right, thank you. And to the channel's television journalist that was harassed on the instructions of the MD of the Lekki Tollgate toll plaza for the high crime of doing his job and just doing a sound bite to the studio. So the abuse of power in Nigeria is something that would never change. Anybody that has a bit of authority abuses it.
For that, I don't blame the Nigerian government. I blame the Nigerian Union of Journalists, who has not taken the stick against the federal government, who has not stood up against one of their own, because that man is not in the hierarchy. That man doesn't have the kind of money one of the big shots they have. It is a shame. That man is a professional. He was doing his job. Nigerian youths and adults should stand up. That is a crime against all of us. I keep saying this thing. We should not let one person suffer for everybody's issue. What is killing us in this country is, oh, that guy is not from my own tribe. Oh, that guy is not my brother. What is my business? This is how they will take us out one by one if we don't stand up for others. I see us as the same. We might want to have different countries or different territories, but for the meantime, we are still one people, and we should stand up and fight for each other. Otherwise, I say, these guys will take us out one by one.
All right, thank you, Lord Michael. So, Lord Michael, let me go on from you to Ajanle Koko. And Ajanle Koko, let me take you to Yinka grandson, which you and I, we've had personal interactions with this guy who came here to try and sell his funny book, but then his funny ways made us depart with him. But it looks as though he's not going anywhere soon. It's at Her Majesty's pleasure, as we say in the UK. So it's at Her Majesty's pleasure, eating porridge somewhere in Belmarsh. So Adeyinka grandson, 4.5 years for incitement. What are you making? Did you see it coming?
Did you people cook porridge in UK?
No, that's what they feed them. It's like that's the beans in the UK prisons. They say they feed them porridge.
We call it English breakfast.
Yes.
Well, I think I want to fall in line with Adeyinka grandson. The British authority will have done the worst for him than what they did. They charged him among other. They earlier charged him among other charges. I mean, they earlier accused him of terrorism among other accusation against him, but he was able to prove himself that he is not a terrorist, and that is why they took out that charges against him and then concentrated on incitement. So, well, British authority have done what they came out with a judgment against him. All we just want to say is that he is a champion of Yoruba cause, but somehow his methodology was wrong by the way of calling on attack on Igbo people or other people, you know, particularly Igbo people. So it's a call for us to wake up and fight for our right and fight for our homeland. There's nothing wrong with it, but the call that, violent call that the airport, seaport, and some other places should be blown up, and until we do that, the money flowing into the pocket of the Nigerian state, particularly those gangsters leader around the country, until that is done and that money cannot flow into that pocket, then we will start to solve the problem from there. So his call for violence, you know, was concern to a lot of people. But in actual fact, that guy was the first guy, let me say, after the June 12th, the person that started on internet, the Yoruba Nation. I think he started it since 2010 or so, if I'm not mistaken. So he has started a campaign for Yoruba Nation for the past 10 years or more than that on the internet. And he's a very, very smart guy. He delivers speech, very powerful speech most of the time, and you know, it clearly states his position and very, very consistent all the time. But the worst part of it was his call for violent way to achieve that his dream for Yoruba Nation. That was where I believe he turned some people off, or particularly some Yoruba people. But here we are today, slamming 4.5 years. I still want to thank God for him that he got a competent lawyer that fought the British authority, that you know, forced them to you know, to take out that.
Is he a force for good or a bad guy? Do you see him as a force for good or a bad guy?
He's not a bad guy. He's a good guy, fighting for his motherland, for greater good of his motherland. But he was just pursuing it in a wrong way, in a more harsher way, you know, and that was a mistake on his side. But you know, sometimes the useful exuberant and something that happened to you, or the experiences that someone go through in life, can force somebody to be extremely radical sometimes. So he's extremely radical, and that was the problem in him. So, but to the point, but for his position for Yoruba Nation, I think he's fighting the right cause. And I believe that I pray for him I pray that he's alive when that Yoruba nation will be achieved, and we shall all be alive to see our Yoruba nation by the grace of God. So his effort, I believe, his fight will not go in futility. He is fighting for a just cause.
And by the way, a 4-year time in the UK is by 8 months he'll be out, on good conduct or something.
Or maybe 2 years. So he will be out in, let's say, maybe maximum 2 years.
Yeah. And he's only a young guy. I think it's about just 38.
But woman, the only problem that I see is that he will have an image dent. He won't be able to do certain things because he's an ex-convict. That's just the only problem.
No, that would affect his employment chances, but it's not one seeking. He's not applying to anybody. He's a man of independent means.
His CRB is gone there.
Does he have a gun?
I said his CRB, criminal record.
Yeah. He will have a criminal record. Yeah.
That's just the only dent I just know. It's hurtful.
Will that be constituted as a criminal?
Yeah, no, if you go to, it's a criminal.
Yeah, it's an ex-convict. That's what he does. I think I don't know what really happened behind us, but I think they would have gone for a plea bargain, something that would not make him go through sentence. But I don't know how they went. Maybe that was the best offer they could get. Nobody knows. Well, I just wish the guy well.
I never thought it would get to that stage, to be honest.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we shall all live to see the Yoruba nation, and he will be out in maybe maximum of 2 years. And I just want to wish his family, I want to wish them well, and we just have to support them in prayer that nothing will happen to him while in prison. He won't get sick. Nothing bad. We will come back alive in good health. And the only problem I see after his release will be is going to be restricted some kind of way. They might not allow him to have access to social media or something. I don't know the way. I know they're going to be very harsh on him on how to use social media and the rest of it.
For 2 years.
For 2 years, okay.
Yeah.
So it's part of those sacrifice that somebody that is fighting for their homeland, that is a part of sacrifice that they will pay. We have seen a lot of people pay harsher sacrifice than that. Nelson Mandela paid a harsher one for 40 years. He was in prison.
27.
And he came back 27. Oh, 27. Yeah. I think they slammed him for 40 years, but he got released.
27, yeah.
Yes, 27. And what did he got in return? He became the president, the first black president of his homeland. And we saw some people that were not lucky that fought for their homeland too, like Ken Saro-Wiwa. He fought for the environmental degradation of his motherland. Ogoni people. Yeah. How did Nigerian state pay him? They killed this guy. Yeah, they killed him, they guillotined him, and the rest is story today. So, but Adeyinka son surely will be out, and I believe when it comes out, we will continue that struggle for Yoruba land. We're not going to stop. We still have. It should be rest assured that he have soldiers fighting for the same cause. They're still outside, and it's part of the sacrifice that a leader have to go through. He's a leader. He's a writer. He's a smart guy. He's an economist. So he's not just.
Remember how he was rolling out his credentials here, trying to intimidate us.
He's an economist. He used to work in a bank.
Yes.
Before he left Nigeria, he was working.
Koiki used to work in the city as well.
Yeah. Okay. So he used to work in a bank in Nigeria. Before he came to UK, and he saw it that we can do better in our homeland. We have all the resources. We have everything that it takes to be a great nation, but the imperialist power does not want us to be great. And it was, I salute his courage that somebody living in UK still talk against UK, and he come out with fact. It just does not talk things over his head. He always come out, state out his fact every time. So he's a brilliant guy, but
it's funny actually. We've had a couple of Yoruba nations now, Ajan Lekoko, him, and then Koiki.
Yeah, Koiki is still there. Is there? You know, Koiki was not taking his own to the extreme. His own extreme is anti-Igbo.
Although some of his language is now getting a bit much. Koiki.
You mean Koiki?
Yeah.
Koiki can speak against Buhari individuals, but he doesn't. He never call on attack against Hausa Fulani or something. He never done that. You know, you can chastise their leader that they are corrupt. All they want is power to remain. Yeah, he does that, but not to call on Yoruba people or Yoruba fighter, just like Ayinka was doing, to go and attack or do. No, Koiki does not do that.
All right, brilliant. So, Ajan Lekoko, gentlemen, I want to start to round off here because I want us to start avoiding those deep hours that goes past 6 hours. So I will start to round off here to land on Ajan Lekoko as ever, and I'll kick it off with our engineer. So, engineer, thanks for staying the duration. It's been I see you're ready for your bed. So let me go first with you so you can go to bed.
Yeah, thank you, man. You have done well. And for the rest of the guys, thank you guys too for coming on this platform. At the end of the day, we're all here to find solution to see how things will work well in our country, Nigeria. And the viewers, we still have to use this opportunity to say thank you, guys. Keep giving the thumbs up, and let's see how it goes. One man, you have done well again. Thank you for making things work real. I know it's not that easy because most of us, we're here, we have passionate in Nigeria, and also for our uncle, Brother Jale Koko. The viewers, the people on the platform, please take care of my Ajale Koko for me, because couple of 2 weeks now, Ajale Koko voice is from level 10 to level 95. So I want that voice to come back to level 10 because they can't frustrate you for me. Olomaje.
Level 10 to level 95. Engineer.
Yeah, so one man, thank you very much and have a good night, everyone.
All right, thank you, engineer. I'll speak to you during the day. So that's it, engineer. We push people hard here. You can't come here and you can't come here and just take it easy and have an easy ride. You will be pushed one way or the other. Your voice will go up, whether you like it or not. Because somebody will just say something that will say, no, now you can't say that. Let's see if X0 is there. I suspect it's not. X0, are you still with us? All right. Thank you, X0, for your company. So we know that Ego is in the other room, but Ego, have you left the other room? All right, Ego still busy with matters more important. So Ego busy with matters more important. So let's go to Ola, who hopefully is with us. Ola, you know the routine.
Thank you. I'm here. Thank you, everyone. I'm happy that I joined the section when it was very interesting. So, like I keep saying, in this 2023, I even like what I begin to hear today, these days, because in the olden days, people will tell you that if you are so spiritual or you are so religious that you are not supposed to participate in politics, that everyone is the only thing you need to seek. So, but today, I think we all understand that we are in this world, and whatever policy that the government is throwing at us can easily mess us up. That if we are messed up on this earth, at the end of the day, we are not going to make that ever we are looking for, because people will just understand that their life upon the earth is meaningless. So why all this kind of story is this? We hold to stand up to our responsibilities. This 2023 is coming. Yeah, some people want to go Yoruba, some people want to go Igbo, some people want to go. We want to see, right? But the truth that is not realistic. What we need to do now is let us go and get that our PVC. We are not saying get your PVC just for you to go and vote one kind of useless leader. No. When you open your mind, even if you want to vote for anybody on platform of Showore, for example, I'm not against it. It's a good platform to use. I'm not going to oppose it, even despite the fact that Showore doesn't understand the economics, whatever. But anything that will make us reconfigure the country, that will make us change the backward way at least and balance, and even create panic in the midst of the current mistake politician, we need to do that. Especially we, because I keep accusing the middle class. Let us get that our PVC. Let us vote and let us dilute. Let us dilute whatever vote that this guy wants to steal and all those agbero they want to go. As they are bribing their own agbero, we that we know that we are the middle class, that we wake up in the morning, that we don't know what's going to happen to us because of the bad governance of the country. Let us make sure we dilute. Let us make sure we send strong signal to these people. Let us make sure we force them to negotiate with us. That's the way to go now. But whether Yoruba Nation in 2023, Biafra in 2023, I don't think that is going to happen. Before we know it, if you don't be on our guide, this guy will still come and enslave us again. Please go get your PVC. Make sure you get it. And on that day, the election, participate actively. Make sure that you force this politician to rethink, to bring the best candidate out. Don't let them bring out, let us keep enslaving these people. No, don't do that. Go and do the right thing. That is when you can become a good citizen of the country, a good patriot. A patriotic person will not be doing regime protection. You will be protecting your country. That's all I have to say today. Please keep it up. Thank you, everyone. Please click like button and subscribe. Thank you.
Brilliant. Well said. Thank you, Ola. So that was Ola who rejoins the space. So from Ola, we go on to Lord Michael. Lord Michael, Naso the matter bill.
Naso the matter bill. Thank you, Ola. Thank you, everybody. And thank you to everybody where they back here, the young. Our big brother, Alexander Abeg, Alexander Gomez, Mona no verse for me. You see, I did short temper. Don't worry, I will drink ice water before I enter now, so my blood go dey cool. Every day we dey learn. See, I always hold on to high esteem because now they control us. Sometimes we go think say we dey do the right thing, but when we go hear from una, we go adjust. Thank you very much for that one. And we expect more criticism so that we go dey better. Because in get what I observe, they say, as we come here, they talk, we dey learn more. We dey shape ourselves for the future. Tomorrow, if you find yourself somewhere, based on say you don't do public opinion, when you reach that place, you not go shake. Your voice not go to shake. You go even see the way you go take balance yourself. That make me sometimes, I always advise, say, sometimes when we don't understand something, make we go carry our own phone and everything, make we do our own research. So that next time when we talk something, we go learn. So with this one, we not do well for that backyard one a day. Who were in front of us they talk? I want to thank everybody. Everybody don't hear one way to do, but now my advice now, normal. Be your brother's keeper. Make it be say we they do our things. Make we know they too depend on all these people. If be say now they put us where we dey. You don't tell that they tell our grandfather and our father them. Now we and our children again. Say Nigeria go better, Nigeria go better. I go take better if not be me and you we go stand up. Say make this place better. So I beg, make everybody stand up. The one way believe for division, make it do and well, make it not kill anybody, make it struggle, the better struggle. The one way believe for election, make it not kill anybody, make it not allow them use and kill anybody, make it still do and well, make it convincing people. If politicians they use money, they bribe these people, you in your own little way, use your own words, use your own, not use, I don't call them money, but now still militia, use charity. They give them small. I know say your own no go feel rich as all these politicians who will say that the thief own. So you give them your own small one, you go let them know, say, by the time where they don't stand their ground, they don't take this power come out from these corrupt people, now then we won't get, not be these criminals where they power go, they give them change again. So I want to advise our people, when I go tight belt to, he done the red now, one helicopter now don't bomb Russian depot and a big depot, fuel go scarce. Joe Biden sharp don't say he go, I mean say make the release I think we done 1,000 liters of I mean I don't know I don't know the exact figure, but from America oil reserve.
1 million barrel per day. 1 million barrel. 1 million barrel per day for 6 months.
Correct. Good. And make I tell you now where my own point they go. Where they do 1 million barrel per day, that one a camouflage. Now in a country that they can't suck oil with big pipe. So make una mind them. That one they just talk. That maybe like say they want collect the whole day here. Now lie you. They want on the tap where make una open na eye you. Because now so it always build from day one. Now so it don't build. So make everybody there as we tell it, they make we day where make we not find trouble. We'll go there here tomorrow. I pray say maybe tomorrow one man go feel look out. Maybe we'll go discuss and elaborate more. Then from here we'll know how we want to coordinate ourselves. May God bless you now. Long life to everybody. We'll go see tomorrow.
All right, thank you, Lord Michael. So that's Lord Michael. I know one of the, I know people especially look forward to Lord Michael's closing remarks in his own unique and peculiar. Only Lord Michael can do it that way. No one else. Ajale Koko, how is your pidgin? The last word to the mighty Ajale Koko.
Me too, I feel speak big, you know, but now Lord Michael get that space. Maybe we leave him for now. I don't want to compete with Lord Michael. Now my good brother. They operate well for that space. Make I did my own space, they operate like one man. They follow one man, they operate. Now he be my own. So thank you everybody that came on the platform tonight. Your contribution was quite meaningful, and I believe that we have enlightened our people across the world today, and I believe tomorrow we will all gather here by the effort of one man to continue the struggle. The struggle can never end. We have to. It's a struggle for our nation. I mean, for our country, and so we must not give up. We must not give up. I want to respond to my brother Ola the economics. I'm surprised that your own economic theory does not go in line with that of Professor Aluko. Professor Aluko, economic theory was always pro-workers, but your own from the same state with Professor Aluko, your own is anti-worker economic theory. So I hope that, and I want to thank our brother Jafar for telling Ola that he's amazed that his economic theory is not friendly to workers, anti-workers economic theory. So I thank you, Jafar, for telling one man and Ola and one man that the economic theory is a theory that we kill worker, and when you kill worker, how do you get productivity? And when you don't get productivity, how do you get that economic growth? And when you don't have economic growth, how would your nation economic work for everybody? So it's just simple as that. So, and Ola said as well that Shores does not understand how economic works, and he was recommending people to go and get PVC to vote. Why can't you mention those for them to go and vote for? Who do you want them to vote for, Ola? You want them to go and vote for this politician again, or who? Why can't you state it clearly? Where for the people to go? Where for them to vote for their freedom? Where? Who do we have to vote for our everlasting freedom, our political freedom, our economic freedom, our financial freedom? Who do we have to vote for? Are we still going to vote for this politician? So you got to be bold to tell people where to go, but you fail to mention that. But just tell them go and get PVC, which is all right. I support that. But where do they go when you highlight problem? You should be able to provide solution. You're not providing solution. Where do we go from here? The best way to go for my people is to join that train. The moving train is the Sowore 2020, all the way Sowore 2023 moving train. That is the way out for Nigerian workers, for Nigerian people, and for greatness of Nigerian people, for the youth those that are youth today to be leaders of tomorrow. That is the only train that they can join to take them to that promised land. So on that note, I want to thank everybody watching us around the world. I thank you all being with us from the beginning to this time. If you have not liked this session, if you have not liked or thumbs up, please do that right now. Those of you that are listening and those of you at the commentary section, please, it's either you like or you thumbs up. Share and subscribe. And for one man, I want to thank one man for his leadership. Is the one that drive this platform, is the one that bring us together. Salute him a lot, and I continue to pray that may God give him the strength to continue doing the job that he's doing. He's doing a great job. And our brothers at the commentary section, I thank you all. You are the driver of the platform. Without you, you are the strength of the platform. Without you, the platform will not be where it is today. You are the strength of the platform, and I will particularly thank our brother Alexander Gomez, the chairman of the board of directors of One Man Went to Mo, and I thank Alexander Akashi, the general secretary of the One Man Went to Mo, and I want to thank my sister Bunksma, the treasurer of the trustee One Man Went to Mo. I thank my good friend Flash Mankind, the financial secretary of the board of directors One Man Went to Mo, and I thank the rest of you guys that I couldn't mention your name, but you know who you are. You are the best of the best guy. Jaja is the assistant treasurer, so of the board of trustee One Man Went to Mo. Olawale Michael, maybe is the chief whip of. I thank you all. You are the greatest. I thank you all at that commentary section, and I thank those of you that are standing up for Sowore all the time at the commentary section. You are doing a great job for that country called Nigeria. For your comment in support of Sowore all the time. you don't know the great and the great thing you are doing for that country. But you know, your chat is a weapon. Keep on using it. Use your own chat. I will use my own voice, and all together we push our people to vote the right way. Showore, moving train to 2023. Thank you, one man, the Eagle. I believe you will land again tomorrow and we continue the struggle. Thank you, one man, the Eagle. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Ajale Koko. Always excellently put. So Ajale Koko rounds it off with the excellence that is only unique and peculiar to him. So that was Ajale Koko, somebody that you always look forward to hearing from. So a different session always when Ajale Koko is not around. I'm not saying it's better or worse, but certainly different. When it's not around, you know it's not around. So that's Ajale Koko who rounds it off as it traditionally does. And we round it off here, but following in the tradition that Ajale Koko has initiated, which is an excellent one, I'll acknowledge just some of the people in the comment section just to bring us all together into one wholeness, so that it's not one section and then another section, but one entity. But before I do that, just that clarion call to thumbs up the session, of course. Make sure you are subscribed, of course. I mean, you know you should do that, so just do that. And then you can share the hyperlinks in your social media spaces, your WhatsApps, your Facebook, etc. Because we really want to push our figures up. We want to build up towards that election space so that our voice can cut through all the noise. And it's only in the numbers that this can happen. So spread the word as widely as you can by sharing it on your social media platform space. That come and listen to this nonsense that these people are saying. Come and listen to these excellent ideas that these people are sharing. However, you are interacting with this. Invite through your social media spaces for more of your friends and families to come and participate. So the quality goes up and the reach goes deeper. So thank you for all of that. So let me acknowledge then, as I said, just people in the comment section. So Ola, of course, you heard them on the screen already. Ola, a stalwart of the platform. Rufai Tongi or Tungai, however he's chosen to pronounce that. We see you, Rufai. At least we can pronounce Rufai. Plenty Water, of course, who prefers to chat via super chat. Very much like Alexander Gomez, who also prefers to chat via super chat, to speak to the conversations via super chat. So that's Plenty Water. He went away for a while, but he looks as though he's available now, you know, because people have lives, you see, between these sessions. Ayon Kunle Agwola, Ayon Kunle, so that name continues to mystify me. You know, only the first syllable, that Ayon, I don't even know what that means. Maybe tomorrow I'll interrogate that with Ola, who is deep in the Yoruba language. He would know. Let's go on to see who else is there. Flashman, kind of course. That's Flash the Man. I hope you're not going around flashing them in Paris, where you live. A lot of conversations from Plenty Water. Anytime he comes in, I don't know why he always makes a beeline for Ajanle Koko. I think he enjoys teasing Ajanle Koko. This is what I suspect. So that's Jaja. So we wonder if it's of Opobo or of Bob Marley. So which Jah are you? Are you Jaja of Opobo or Jaja of Bob Marley fame? So that's Jaja. Then this plug set. Yeah, so he came in early. You know, and then Michael Awale, of course, you know Mike, the rebel rouser. British victim, we still want to know how he's such, what makes him a victim. That remains a mystery. He goes by the name Ministable in the comment section, but we, his friends and family, we know him by Jafar. So that's Jafar right there. Ritz Ortiz, who's been with the space since pretty much day one. So Ritz, I see you, always stationed in his barracks, but interacting with the sessions nevertheless. The board of trustee, the chairman of the board of trustee, as Ajan Lekoko rightly put, the mighty Alexander Gomez. So we say you, Alexander Boluwaga Laditi, that's Boluwaga right there. So you see, he calls himself Late Vlog Igwe in the comment section, but he comes in as Jake Vlogs in the live streaming on the screens. But I know him as Charlie Boy. So that's Charlie Boy right there, Late Vlog Igwe. So now this one, Toyim Akaba. So I'm suspecting that is a misspell of Tony because I've never come across a name Tonyim before. So that, what does that even mean? Is that even Nigerian? So I don't know what that is. This name I'm not going to attempt because I'm not quite sure what is in play there. Kayode Oladejo, so Sake, my man. So from Kayode Oladejo, we go on to Irene Finest. If we are going by her picture on the screen, she's certainly right to call herself that, Irene Finest. So let's just do one more and then we'll round it off there. And Kachi Echeb, so that's Kachi. So some of these names, they are regular stalwarts of this place. Fave Love, so what Fave love means, favorite love, or so you just wonder how people conjure up these names. What underpins it? We were speaking to Babachi the other day, and I thought it was like Tokumba or something, but it was actually the Boston Tea Party that he used as inspiration for his online name. So you just wonder how people come about the name. For me, One Man Went to Mo is simply, you all know it already. One man went to Mo Meadow, one man da. And really, what I was looking to conjure up when I decided to go with that name is just some guy in an open field, just in thought of the world and how he can fix it. So that was what really underpinned me deciding to go with that name, One Man Went to Mo. So we go to Mangui Peter, who sometimes come on the screens when he's inclined to share thoughts on what is being discussed. Adewale Olusegun Soshege, how far now? Kilonshele. Rahim Ibrahim, but that's Ibrahim, not spelled in the traditional manner. So is that an attempt to funkify that name? Is the question. Is that some funky cool Medina going on there? So plenty people coming through, and we appreciate you all, as Ajan Lekoko has already said. It's just on and on it goes, and this is really what we're hoping to see. Another person, Onyekachi Gideon. I won't attempt your last name, but I will see you, Gideon. So my man, hopefully that Onyekachi, is it one of those gender ambiguous names that what's that thing when a name can be but for both girls and boys? Ademi Toby Loba. Yes, this is what it goes in the comment section. But as I said, Solly, who's the young buck, the young talk of the platform. So that's the youth leader of the platform. Funshaw Shogbeson. Funshaw is a name that the Yorubas don't use as much as they should. It's one of the more easy to digest sort of names within Yoruba. It's not a hardened name, so people don't use Funshaw enough. I think I think that is actually my father's name. Not that I think that's my father's name. I want to tell Ogunliyi, Maokweogo. Sorry, but yes, Ogunliyi I can read. So yes, good to see you. A regular name on the platform as well. So on and on it goes. Just an endless stream of people. Isaac, that's Isaac right there. You may know him as Baba Akure, but he has changed his name now to Chief Apelua, as he prepares himself to take a title within his community. So it's just an endless stream of people. So we round it off with this chap, Chibuzo. So Chibuzo, we see you, our man from the East. So there it is, and right there it is. Thomas who came in. So just to mention Thomas somewhat, I was intent on abandoning the stream when I read out the talking points, and there was really virtually nobody there. Even Thomas was there, but he, but I was ready just to abandon, to say, I'm feeling a bit, a bit vexed somewhat. I have to say that, after doing all this reading, there's nobody there to even take it on. So I was intent on, but he said, get off your high horses and just carry on. So he whipped me into shape, and then we've had a session. So thank you, Thomas, for all that. So also that has been the session. And thank you one and all. As I said, just thumbs up, click on the like button, as I said, all the usual stuff. So I'll leave it there. Carry conversation, and we're doing the comment section right here. I say, peace.